First, Enterprise is now live streaming StarCitizen free-to-play IDRIS drums Dono Delta Hub Fuel AMD Zeni. I win a free IDRIS. Hi. Hello. More caffeine, how do you do that? I was first in stream, I just assume. Yo, what's up everyone? Is StarCitizen free to play? Dragulika 1 yes. THX. Wait, Ned, to fix the link. Fixed. Happy Invitudes. Just bought the new starter game package and updating the game, RN excited. Oh 07. Oh 07. Doing ghillie missions until it's time to man a gun. Oh 07. Oh 07.
Okay, it looks like I got all streams running. TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Hell yeah. Today's going to be huge, everybody. I'm predicting massive views
Can someone
across
tell me how
everything.
I get the free FLIBase?
Type exclamation free fly, my guy.
Hello Ender and chat. I really wanna see the Ironclad get released. Lujord. What is up chat? I want more Argo MPUV variants, it's what the game needs. Happy Invictus Week. IDRIS sold out in less than 4 minutes this M. Hello, how we all doing today? A18 is killing my frames. Crazy how many whales this game have. Hello, seen better days.
Brewlock has subbed for 5 months.
Ender.
Just posting all my Go Live notifications. Thank you, Brewlock, for the first resub of the day. Appreciate you.
Finally I have pants. EI04E whales, what do get out been a whale knowing for if you can't fly. (16 8K viewers across SC category RN. Some people just have too much money to spend, saw guy the other spend 15K on pre-Dorian pack. That's a big jump over the usual. Etherfox wow. Raven 0328 TTV gross. Hurry, get to the IDRIS fast. Need those viewers. On the way home to join everyone for the launch of Invictus. I am not sure where I read it, but I think I saw SIG was releasing a video tonight. I hate that SIG stole 200K from me in cargo yesterday. I rented the new Greycat MTC to check it out.
Today, is a very special day for many reasons. Let me slowly tell you all of the reasons today is amazing. Number one, we're back for another stream of StarCitizen, drums, keys, you and me, and that's worth celebrating. Number two, StarCitizen Invictus has begun. The game is free to try for everyone. Type !FREE2PLAY in any of my chats to download the game and try it for free. Number three, the biggest ship to ever come to StarCitizen. Flyable, controllable, able to be called from the ship terminal is finally here. The IDRIS. And there's almost 20,000 people watching SC content right now. The average is like 5, 6.
Northern Tech Hermit has subbed for 3 months. Know what else is worth celebrating? You chat. You are worth celebrating every day.
And a resub from the Northern Hermit. Thank you so much, dude. 6 months. Tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. A lot happening right now. All right. I'm trying to not like get ahead of myself too much. I want to temper my expectations because remember, this game is still very much an alpha video game. And when they invite a bunch of more people to come play the game, sometimes it doesn't work so well. But we'll worry about that later. Later. We'll worry about that later.
Darkest Warhawk dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Darkest Warhawk. Making me flex for you. Thank you. Thank you for 5 gifted subs, dude. The first pile of gifted subs today. Thank you. It's really kind of you. Really cool. What is up on YouTube to Space Easy Guy and Douglas? How you doing? Over on TikTok, we got Ricardo and Donnie and Drew and Dakota, Blastoff, Tactical Fox, Javier. And on Twitch, Renoxus, throwing a gift sub out, moving us into hype train territory. Who else is here? Jay Ray, more caffeine. B20, Raven, Absolute Voltage, Timothy, Willis, Dr. Eagle Eye, Reigning Joker, Untamed Wolf, Ghost Cruise, Brewlock with that 5-month resub. Thank you. The Phonies, Jord, Regal Spider, first time chatter, Dracula, Original, and more. Thank you, everybody. Like, when you are someone that does this job and has been streaming this game, StarCitizen, for about 4.5 years, any day that there is 10K plus viewership for this game category is a moment worth celebrating, because StarCitizen is still very much an underground game, you know? It is definitely an under-the-radar kind of game. And that's why the people like me that do this full-time have to grind so hard to be noticed and to get attention so we can do this as our full-time jobs. And I don't like to talk about this stuff too often because it can be misconstrued as tacky. It can be misconstrued as bragging, but I need you to know right now, and I'm going to stop the music right now. I got my Twitch payout this morning, and after 6 years of streaming, it is the largest Twitch payout I have ever received. Ever. And I need to thank every single one of you out there for making this happen for me. This was not a holiday. This was not a birthday. This was not a special event. This was just one full month of me doing what I have been doing for years and years and years. And today's pop on my phone, I went 1/3 higher than last month, which was already double what last year was. So thank you, everyone out there, for making this my life. Oh, holy shit. Ether Fox.
dropped a 6 sub bomb.
Thank you, dude. Have a 6-pack to celebrate. I'm working on it, dude. That's why I'm going to the gym so much. You know, we're trying to get that real 6-pack. You know. Also, look at my new shirt. You guys know Lammy? You know Cult of the Lamb? I got this one at the Devolver booth at PAX over the weekend in Boston. What is the solo meta fighter right now? You know what, dude? I'm not completely up to date on 4.1.1, but if we go back to 4.1, it was those NDB neutron repeaters. I don't know are those back in the game? Did CIG put them back, or are they gone again? I actually don't know. Let me know. Let's do a quick camera check. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? The piano cam, I forgot to boost the brightness on it. This is a webcam and it always gets mixed up. So let's fix that right now. We will boost it. Hold on, I'll show you how I do that. I have to go over to the actual scene for the piano. Hold on, I'm on this. Piano cam scene. I got to go into the settings real quick. This will be done before you know it, chat. Okay? Don't get scared because you don't see my face. You know what I mean? I'm still here. Listen to the sound of my voice. Listen to the sound of my voice. Too bright, too dark. Here's the Goldilocks zone. Right there. Right there. Just right. Now we got it. The meta right now is the Argo Raft. Yeah, dude, the Argo Raft went from what? 90 SCU of cargo to almost 200. Dakota on TikTok says, and I quote, "I don't typically watch people's live streams, but yours is the most engaging and fulfilling to watch." Thank you.
Yelronic has subbed for 2 months.
Yo, and also Yelronic, thank you. 2 months, subscribe to the channel. The hype train is happening right now. We are at a level 3 hype train within minutes of the show beginning. Hey, I put out some videos. I put a video out on YouTube yesterday. I don't know if anyone got a chance to watch it. It's kind of me getting caught up on a bunch of StarCitizen videos. If you haven't watched it yet, you can do exclamation YouTube on my Twitch chat, or just go to YouTube and watch it. I had to combine multiple videos. You know, I did. I also haven't even looked at like any of the Invictus stuff at all. Like, I basically went to the gym, ate lunch, set up the show, and then made my video, my go live video for TikTok. You watched that, right? And then started my show. Here we go. Can you show us what you used to look like when you had hair? If we unlock a level 4 hype train today, I will. We're not going to do it now. Hype train 3 is ending. But if we hit a level 4 today, I'll do it. We'll see. We'll see how we get. You know, we got time. We got time. All right. Step 1 in StarCitizen every single day when you play. If you are like me and you use joysticks, there's nothing more frustrating than hopping into the game and realizing your joysticks are not set up correctly. So every day before I play, I go into Arena Commander. I go to network type, offline, free flight, launch. And this is going to jump us right into a ship right away. And I can make sure that everything works before I hop in game. Pitch. Donation. And look at this. Everything works. So I am ready for a day of StarCitizen. Hell yeah. That's the eject button. It's just for fun. It's just for fun. This is just for fun, chat. Take my helmet off for fun? Oh no. Oh no. The choking sound.
Cruzy has subbed for 2 months.
Wait a minute. I gotta go back. We gotta go back. Sir Barbada with a $20 donation says, mate, thanks for cheering up our days with your energy and good vibes. Dude, Sir Barbada with the first donation of the day. Yesterday, it took 5 hours to get a donation. It was a good one, too. So, Sir Barbada, what can I play for you? What's a song that you like or a band that you like? Because $20 is the minimum instant drum request amount. Also, I got a resub just now. Thank you very much. Cruzik. 2 months. Interstate Love Song by STP. You know what, dude? I have never played that song on the channel. I don't even know if I played that song in general, but let's look it up. Which one is this? Can I give it a listen real quick? Which one is this? Oh, this one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Question, Ender. Where should my starting location be? I would say anywhere in Stanton. If you want to get to the expo hall the fastest, choose area 18, but your frame rate might be especially bad. Dude, Space Junko with 5 gifted subs. I got to go to the drums. I got to go to the drums right now. Hi on TikTok. Type exclamation free fly and all your answers will be told to you in the chat. It's the 28th. Here we go. Let's do it. Drum time. So I've never played this song before. Stone Temple Pilots, Interstate Love Song. It's for Sir Barbada. Yo, this song is awesome. All right, the first drum break of the day, Stone Temple Pilots. You know what? That song is like kind of an older song, but dude, it hits. Like, there's something about these jams from the time period of like really talented bands, you know, 70s, 80s, 90s, even early 2000s. It's just like when you get a group of great musicians together and they tour in that band for decades, it's like you can't match that with digital production that we have. With a lot of bands, they fast forward and it's all digitally made, but we lose that magic that happens when real people are in a room playing music for decades, you know? Like last night, I watched the 1973 live performance of Frankenstein by the Edgar Winter Group. It is a 9-minute long version of that song from some variety show in the 70s. And my jaw was on the floor watching it. And I've seen it before. I've seen the shit before, and I was still like, oh. The camera is moving, correct. This is a Sony Alpha 5100 on a 33-inch slider rail. You can see it at the top of the screen right there. I've got it set to 64% speed. Just fast enough that you notice it, but not so fast that you become seasick. Now, while I was drumming, I got a resub from Iron Helix Games. Thank you. Also, Grim Invader says, came for the spaceships, stayed for the drums. You know what? Speaking of drums, I need to get some more songs on the Wheel O songs for today. So anybody on any platform who is watching and listening to me, give me the names of songs that you want me to play today, and I will add them to our Wheel O songs. All right? What you got? Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Can you play the new Doom Dark Ages song? You know what? I haven't listened to the new Doom stuff, but it probably has quite a bit of like double bassy stuff. And as you could hear, I suck at double bass. All I can do is this. So if the song does this, I can do it. But if it does anything beyond that, I can't do it. Beautiful Disaster by 311. Great choice. I haven't listened to that song in a long time, but I'll put it on the wheel. I can't play the Interstellar song by ear. My piano skills are way below my drummer skills. Like, I'm pretty good at piano, but I gotta practice. I gotta know the song. Drums are natural for me. I can just wing it and usually be pretty good. And when I practice, I'm like, really good. And speaking of me and drums, I'm playing a show this weekend in upstate New York. It's a festival called Froggy Days with my new ska band, Stop the Presses. The Toasters are on the bill. We're playing right before the Toasters. And then in 2 weeks, we're opening for Save Ferris. Remember the band that did that Come On Eileen cover? That show's in Brooklyn. I can't believe TikTok has no song suggestions. I swear, when I go to the drums, I think all of my TikTok audience is like, bye. And then I go back to the game and they're like, is it free? Wait, is this game free? Are you telling me the game is, wait, this game's free? Okay. London Calling, The Clash, Mortal Kombat song. Test your might. Test your might. Okay, Mortal Kombat song. It's going on the wheel. Yes. Let's spin the wheel. Oh, we're gonna put Rammstein on there. Yes. Hold on. Rammstein. You know who hasn't been here for a while? The guitarist from Rammstein, Paul, is one of our subscribers. But we haven't seen him for about 3 weeks now. I hope we see him again. That was pretty cool to find out that a guitarist from Rammstein subscribes to my channel. Pretty awesome, right? You never know who's watching. Maybe James Hetfield is watching. They're not. Okay, spin the wheel. Who wanted the bruise? Somebody yesterday wanted the bruise. Was it Etherfox? Yesterday, someone was like, can I have the bruise? Who was it? All right. More Caffeine wanted No Effects, The Bruise. I don't think I've ever played this song on the channel. Correct. Never. Here we go. Wish me luck. The Bruise. There we go. No Effects, The Bruise. Hold on while I ban this absolute asshole on my YouTube channel. Hold on. Get out of here. Get wrecked, dummy. Play the game. Play the game. Get out of here. Is it my channel or your channel? It's my channel. Hey everybody, I love you for being here. We mix live music with space simulation video games. It's gonna be one hell of a day. I've already banned somebody. That means it's gonna be an amazing day. Always means that. Love you. Let's get back to the game. Except for that dude I banned. You'll never see me play the game. Sorry. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Let's save that clip. Savage Nova says sweet fade. Yeah, dude. No, don't like underestimate how good the slow fade is. So many people overcomplicate their OBS setups. You don't need to like reinvent the wheel with a scene change. You know what I mean? I mean, I've seen some pretty cool wipes and like animations and things, but like the classic slow fade is classic for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, think about a movie. How many movies do you watch and TV shows that have, like, over-the-top animated scene transitions? I'm gonna go with, like, none. But how many use fades? Almost all of them. Yes, Dammy, I am aware of the new IDRIS video. I am going to wait until we hit some higher views before I watch the new IDRIS video. Did someone put a car in here? This is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things. Do you see this? We got a car over here. We got a piece of a broken ship over here. Look, and this shit is gonna get worse and worse until CIG effing figures this out. If you're wondering, you can smush things through windows and doors. It's a problem. It's a problem. Any gifted subs yet? No. None. What's a gifted sub? You can do exclamation specs in the chat to learn all about my PC and what it is.
It's about being your best. NOOB in the streets joined the Enders.
Noob in the streets, tier 1. The first new tier 1 of the day, I believe. I believe you are the first new tier 1 of today.
Jack Depart gifted a sub.
And Jack coming in with a gift sub. Thank you, Jack. Very kind of you. Oh, and there it is, everybody.
Fleet Commander.
Fleet Commander dropping a 5-pack of gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today is a big day for StarCitizen.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Anytime
system.
we get over 10K viewership on Twitch globally is a big day. You know? Always big. Now we've got an IDRIS party lined up for later today. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, chat. Your boy is not liquid enough to own his own IDRIS. Okay? So that's coming later today. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. That's for sure coming later on today. All right? Don't you worry your little heart. Okay? Don't worry about it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's start with one of my favorite weird ships today. One of my favorite weird ships. The Apoa Cartual.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
ERZ, the majority of my ships are gifts from community members on loan from CIG and for pending future giveaways. I actually only have like maybe 5 ships on my personal hangar. Bombro says, Ender, did you get enough referrals for the alien ship? You know what, dude? I did. I did. Let me show you, okay? Hold on, let me show you.
Bacon Lord 750 joined the Enders Elite.
What's that? Dude, thank you. You know what? I think I can call the ship. Hold on, I think I can call it. Hold on. Thank you very, very much, Bacon Lord, for the sub.
Visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I think the
retrieval
new
system.
ship from the referral program is gonna show up here. Hold on. Where'd it go? Hold on, I gotta remember what it is. Hold on. It's this one. The Glaive.
To the ASOP vehicle
The
retrieval
Glaive
systems.
is the ship that CIG sent me for getting 200 referrals on the referral program.
Goodbye.
The Glaive.
Your vehicle. Please
Can you
visit
believe I only have 200
Goodbye.
referrals after
Welcome
4,000 plus
to the
hours
ASOP
live on
vehicle
Twitch?
retrieval system.
It's a fact. So let's go look at this ship. Oh, and then Apollo has an IDRIS for us to check out. Okay. We'll go look at this, and then we will go to the IDRIS. Loot games, you should be amazed at how low that is, considering how many years and hours I've been broadcasting and entertaining and educating about this game. But who cares? It's not important. It's not important. What's important is you and me, you know? Here we go. This is the weirdo alien glaive ship that CIG has gifted to me for getting 200 of you to sign up and play this game. I have a feeling the ship is probably bugged because it's an old ship and I feel like it's probably not working correctly, but you do lay down in it, which is weird. All right, let me show you how you get in this thing.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Here it is. What guns are on this thing? We've got 2 Wrath and 2 Weak. Weak? Wait. So we have the Weak and the Wrath. Dude, those are Star Wars blasters. Those are legitimately Star Wars blasters. Are we hearing that? Hold on. Listen to this. I sound like a stormtrooper right now. Missing all the shots. So these are bespoke. You definitely can't change these guns. Those ones on the outside, that's part of the ship. Now, these guns, these are probably part of the ship as well. Roger, roger. This is the Glaive, a alien Von Duel ship. It's got a Bird of Prey vibe to it as well, you know? It's kind of hitting Romulan vibes here. And Klingon. Romulan Warbird. Yeah. Klingon Bird of Prey. Yeah, for sure. Now, apparently my buddy Apollo has a IDRIS for us to check out. Where is Apollo? Are they in the same location as us or no? Hold on. We got to back the map up. Oh, maybe they're down on Orizon. Okay. If they're down on Orizon, we'll go meet them there, I guess. Absolute voltage. Thank you very much for letting me know. Let's all look forward to the day that I'm number 1. One day. One day, chat. One day. All right, let's get out of here.
Quantum 100%.
hangar queue. Estimated wait time, 300 seconds. The quantum refueling bug has been fixed. That's been fixed. Okay? So you no longer need to worry about storing your ship after you refuel. So, like, this ship is very cool looking, but it has notes of older ships in the game. Like, I feel like those flame assets there maybe don't look as good as new thruster, like, engine effects. Because they're firing off right now, even though I'm not moving. You know, a lot of times these older ships have things that get unchecked, unchanged, you know? We are waiting for my hangar to open. We have an estimated wait time of 300 seconds. This is because a lot of people are trying to play the game right now. And of course, well, that's the reality. You know what I mean? That's the reality of it. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. It's okay. Let's talk about changes to 4.1.1 that are positive. Positive changes include added ship storage to a bunch of ships. Let's see if we can remember the names of all the ships that got storage. The Nomad finally has storage. The Drake Herald, for like the 10 of you who own that ship, got storage. Mercury Star Runner storage is working correctly. And the Caterpillar has personal storage. Probably the biggest quality of life change that you're going to care about, and most people are going to care about, is that the loot button, meaning the prompt, when you look at your own body or you look at someone else's, that loot prompt comes up very quickly now. It used to be very irritating for the entirety of everything post 1.4.0. You'd have to look around for this perfect spot, and now it's just working. So that's great. Great. We got a buff for the Aurora. The Aurora got buffed in almost every single metric. Everything about the Aurora is better. It's not a lot better, but slightly better. I think CIG reduced call times for the Starlancer. I think the Starlancer can come back in 3 minutes now when you expedite it. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I remember seeing something about that. You never see the Aurora getting anything. I know, because it's a very old ship in the game. Although a couple years ago, it did get that storage added to it, which is good. Apollo says the map on the IDRIS looked bigger than a Doom level. Yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly. I put some new videos out today on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter. I put a new full-length video out, which is great. New full-length videos on my YouTube page. Oh, we can escape. We can escape now. My first time flying out in the glaive. Let's unlock the wings. Oh, this thing is wide. Dude. Look, it's got great weapon sounds, okay? Fantastic weapon sounds. I like how you lay down in the thing. Like, anyone see Lawnmower Man? Remember those VR rigs in that movie? You're not going to remember that unless you're also old, so don't worry about it.
Savage_Nova_gaming
All right, we got to get to... Wait a minute. Savage Nova just did a 6-month sub? Dude, that is very kind of you. Thank you for the 6-month sub. Dude. All right, Apollo, I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you, going to Horizon. Okay, let's talk about bugs that have not been fixed. Bugs that have not been fixed in 4.1.1. This one is a big one. This one is really hard for new players to deal with. It is the fact that you cannot make a route to a place that is not line of sight to you sometimes. Sometimes you'll be unable to route somewhere because it's not line of sight to your character. Now, when this happens, you want to back the map out and go to something that is like large and nearby. Like, can I just go to Crusader? No, I can't make a route to Crusader. That is ridiculous, but it's because I'm on the other side of this planet here. See? So stupid. So we're going to go back into the map. We're going to turn on the quantum drive. And we're going to just jump to a random marker and then try again. How do the orbital markers work? What a poignant question. The orbital markers are specific areas around planets that you use to circumnavigate around those planets. To jump around. So I just jumped around one. I'm still not where I want to be. I'm going to see... Oh, maybe I am. Let's see. Crusader. Can I route there now? Yes! Now I can route to Crusader. I couldn't before because I was on the wrong side of the planet. But I used an orbital marker, and now it's going to work for me. Why is this how it is? Alpha video game. You know? You have to accept it for what it is. Either play the game or don't. It is what it is. Engage. Let's talk about how this alien ship does not have a different alien quantum view. Most of the alien ships have specific quantum effects that are different. This one does not. The Asperia Glaive. Now, someone said, is it available in-game? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the Asperia Glaive is not purchasable in-game. And if it is, I'm going to guess only during certain times like Alien Week. Or it might only be available through the referral program. I got this ship today because the 200th person signed up using my account and bought the game. So thank you for doing that. I got this rare ship because of you. Thank you. JJ on YouTube says, I've played Elite Dangerous for years, and I'm just now starting to look into StarCitizen. How does PvP happen? Is it consensual or only in certain areas? JJ, let's talk about it. So this game is a PvP and PvE game put together. Unlike Elite Dangerous, which has PvE servers and PvP servers, this is all the same. There is no way to play solo like in Elite Dangerous. You are always with everybody. Now, the idea of is PvP consensual or not is debatable because anyone can attack you at any time. The only thing to stop them from doing that are the laws in that system. But the law and order system in Stanton is still not really working correctly. So currently in this game, PvP happens across the board. It depends where you go. All right? Go to less popular areas, you probably won't see somebody. Go to popular areas, and you might have to fight somebody. You know what I mean? Just remember, nothing you do in this game matters. It is an alpha video game. There are no consequences. You lose nothing on death. I mean, you might lose some cargo you have on your ship, but if you're a new player, that's going to be infinitesimally small anyway. You know? What matters is your enjoyment, your engagement level. The game is free to try right now. All the links are in my bio, or if you're watching live, type !FREE2PLAY to get all those details. Everything's made up and the points don't matter. Yeah, Drew Carey show. Exactly. Sorry, Sam, you got to keep waiting. Greatness takes time. You know what I mean? Ender, in your opinion, do you think the Starlancer TAC would be great for insurgency gameplay? Can you elaborate on what you mean by insurgency gameplay? The TAC doesn't have the greatest shields, so it seems to be best used as a ground assault ship, which is a gameplay style that we don't really have that much of, to be honest. Most of our gameplay right now is hauling, salvaging, mining, and large ship battles. We don't really have ground assault teams, you know? Godsmack on Tic Tac says, I called it Tic Tac. Godsmack says, how are you so excited and happy? That's easy, dude. Because I found a way to mix the two things that mean the most to me in the world. Playing live music and playing video games. And over the last 6 years, I have made that my full-time job. My Twitch payout today was higher than it's ever been in 6 years of doing this. And I'm in a great mood. Also, the game has over 10,000 people watching globally today. The average is like 5. The IDRIS is finally available in-game. I've already gotten a hype train level 3 today. Everything is good, dude. Of course I'd be happy. Life is unpredictable. And when things are good, you need to be able to say yes and be happy. Because you never know what can happen tomorrow. You know? Live the life you want when you can. You know? That's my advice. All right, now where is Apollo? Is he down here? Hold on. He must be down below. Okay, I'm going to go land. Yeah. All those names are in a pile over there. When are you running for president? Oh, I'm not presidential. I'm way too intelligent. I care too much about women's rights and equality for people. You know. That's just not going to win office in this country. All right, I got some friends down there. I sure wish CIG would, like, make this easier to read. You know, I can't read these people's names. I know that there's a bunch of friends over there, but I don't know what friends are there. But they're definitely friends. The bright flashing light is how you know where to go to land when you go to Orizon, the Cloud City. Look for the flashing light. That's where the landing pads are. Now, how long will it take to get a landing pad? Probably forever. Oh, I see a thing about bounty hunter missions. Yeah, there's some serious glitches with the bounty hunter missions right now. Yesterday, there was over 500 bounty hunter missions. Every single player in the server was getting assigned their own bounty hunting mission, even though they weren't doing anything, you know? So, there's some errors. There's some problems. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just kind of, you know, it is what it is. My first landing in the new Asperia Glaive. A very old ship in the game, but a very rare ship in the game that I just acquired. I love the sounds of it. About to play StarCitizen for the first time. Any recommendations? Yes. Join my Discord. You're going to be lost. You're going to need help. We can help you. Number 2, take a breath. Relax. Be prepared for a glitchy experience. Be prepared for the game to maybe not work very well. You know what I mean? It's still an alpha game. And even with the strongest of gaming PC, weird stuff can happen. My rig, for instance, has been crashing at least once or twice a day. And I have damn near one of the greatest gaming PCs you can build right now.
Your vehicle has been moved to please visit us again. Goodbye.
Grim Reaper says, show the IDRIS. What do you think I'm doing right now, my guy? We are en route to my buddy Apollo's IDRIS. Now, I have been on an IDRIS many times, but I've never been on a player-owned IDRIS before. This will be a first time. Remember when I was like, the game's going to be weird? Okay. Here it is, everybody. The IDRIS. The biggest ship in StarCitizen right now. Flyable, controllable, callable by players. I want you to see the scope of this thing. The scale of this ship. Look at me standing next to the landing gear over here. One of the greatest things StarCitizen does is show scale. Because not only are the ships massive, but completely flyable and explorable. So every area that you're looking at has an interior. This is very unique in the world of gaming. A lot of games have big spaceships. A lot of games have big vehicles, but they are not designed inside like these ships are. And oh my God, look at the laser. Hold on. Hold on. Sustained fire, humongous laser. Oh my God. The IDRIS. Everybody. I'm going to walk. Like, if I was walking, this would take me like a couple minutes to walk across. I am running. I am running at the top speed. And this is how long it's taking just to run down the length of the Polaris. Polaris? The IDRIS. The Polaris was the biggest ship in the game, and it got kicked out just today by this ship, the IDRIS. Can we rent the IDRIS during Invictus Week? As of right now, that answer is no. Here's my first time walking up the ramp for the IDRIS. Now, I've been in here before, but there was no ramp. This is the air shield. We don't have, like, decompression yet, but that's what this is. It's an air force field. My buddy Willis over here. What's up, dude? Let's see if the map works. Oh, my God. Look at the map. This is the map of the interior, and we can see my buddies walking around the ship right now. Let's see if the map routing system is working. This is the bridge up here. Oh, okay, hold on. The map was kind of working, but it was bringing me to a different part. I want to go up here. There we go. I just made a map all the way to the bridge of the ship by hitting R on my keyboard. And now in the top left-hand corner of my screen, I can see where to go to get to the bridge. It's, of course, cropped off for those of you watching on vertical platforms. Maybe come watch my show on Twitch instead. Live weekdays. I want to get to the bridge. It's going to take me a long time to memorize this ship. As you can see, there are hallways and rooms and panels everywhere. There are some elevators, but I think when you do the route, it prioritizes stairs, which is good in case of an emergency. Here we are on the bridge. Captain on the bridge, everybody. Say hello to Captain Apollo. Right there. And here it is. Looking out from the front of the ship. Looking back into the bridge. Windows everywhere. One of the things that the IDRIS has over the Polaris when it comes to the views are use of windows. Most of the Polaris is kind of like being on a submarine. But this ship is full of views, not just here, but in the corridors, in the hallways, in the other rooms. It's much easier to know where you are and what you're doing whenever you're walking around an IDRIS compared to when you're walking around a Polaris. Hell yeah. These are all turret seats, okay? And many of these are also turret seats. Dude. We need a bit of perspective. Hold on. You need some perspective. Let me have a seat. Here is the ship. Look how it fills out this extra large hangar. If your Aurora was in this, it would be the size of that gun turret right in front of me. The laser. The IDRIS. Damn, this is so cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I need to, like, take a breath here. You know what I mean? I gotta take a breath here because of how insane this is. You have to remember how long we have been waiting to see this stuff in the game. You know what I mean? We have been waiting a very, very long time for this stuff. This ship in particular, some of us have been waiting like 8 years or more. You know? I like how the bridge is kind of lifted over the top of the ship. Look right there. The bridge almost has a Star Trek, like, saucer vibe. Like, this is not possible in the game, but I want you to imagine for a second. Imagine if this was detachable. It almost reminds me a bit of the saucer section in the battle bridge. I mean, there's that connected hallway on both sides. That's the hallway that you use to walk up there. But can you imagine if that was detachable, leaving the other half of the ship, like, useless? Like, to leave up in space? Just a fun thought, okay? We're just having fun here, right? Oh, that is a door. That's an airlock. Hold on, does that airlock work? It does. There's an airlock right here. Oh, this is the docking collar. Very interesting that the docking collar, like, directly connects to an elevator right into the bridge. That makes this the largest ship with an instant connection between docking at a station and getting to the bridge. Whoa. Very cool. Very convenient. Oh, I gotta drink. My dude's almost dead. Let's talk about how they changed something about the helmet system. So a few months ago, we got the ability to hit Alt-H and remove our helmet, but it was only working for heavy helmet sets. But now it is working for medium helmets. Watch. Alt-H. Helmet off. And now I can put this water in my hand and drink. IRL and in-game. Speaking of drinking, G Fuel is doing a buy one, get one free sale. Exclamation G Fuel in the chat. Go check it out. End of plug. YT, do you know how many years the player base has been waiting for this ship? A very, 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 very long time. It is standard protocol for new ships to not be buyable in-game until 2 patch cycles. They've been doing this for years. New ship come out, we wait 2 patch cycles before you can buy it in the ship stores. But dude, let's estimate how much money in-game do we think this ship is going to cost? Can we all estimate? What do we think the IDRIS is going to cost in-game currency when it becomes available? Novocaine thinks 220 million. 200 mil minimum. 350 million. For comparison, how much does the 890 jump cost? Which is the biggest ship that's buyable in-game right now. It's going to be more than the Polaris. The Polaris is not available in-game yet either. Solid Gun says if you have to ask, you can't afford it. I mean... I wouldn't be surprised if the ship is over 200 million credits. Is this ship much bigger than the Polaris? Significantly. Does anybody out there who is like a, you know, a certified nerd have an exact number for me? How much bigger is this ship than the Polaris. Metrically. Volume-wise. Lazy Donut says 80 meters larger. Is that in length? These glasses are for reading. Everything looks terrible right now. Like, these glasses are made for me to read stuff when I get them, like, this close to my face. And they're from our friends over at Zenny. They made me these glasses. You can use !Zenny in my chat to get a deal on your very own glasses. Sunglasses or reading glasses. Prescription or not prescription. And I have some giveaways happening later on this month. We're going to be giving away multiple pairs of custom glasses to all of you across all of my social media channels, thanks to our friends over at Zenny. So please, on Twitch, put it in the chat. !Zenni. I need a sample that goes bow, bow, chick, 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 chick. Every time I put these on. I need that sample. Zenny's making moves in the gaming space, everybody. They were one of the major sponsors for PAX East over the weekend in Boston. I mean, look at this glasses carrying case that they gave me with glasses in it. Pretty sweet. Oh, and Zenny told me they're going to send every member of my band Stop the Presses a pair of glasses. I wrote my band today and I was like, hey crew, we're all getting sunglasses. And they were like, oh, I got so many like reactions in the group thread. It's pretty sweet. Okay. I see someone on TikTok talking about the Cuddy Black and cargo. I think if your goal is cargo in a medium-sized ship, the C1 Spirit is a better choice. It costs only a little bit more than the Cuddy Black, and you can fit over 100 SCU of cargo in the Spirit. Although technically the cargo grid for the Spirit is only like 64, we successfully did 113 SCU of cargo in the C1 Spirit. Also, look at the Zeus. The Zeus is also a really good ship. Ah, Etherfox with the numbers I wanted. Thank you. The Polaris is 166 meters long. Hold on. There's a lot of... And the IDRIS is 240 meters long. Okay. The Polaris is 82 meters wide. The IDRIS is 240 wide. Yo, these are some crazy stats. Can I'm going to copy these stats and make a Nightbot for them. I'm going to make a command that is !Idris. I'm going to do biggest ship in SC. Okay, so now if you do !Idris, you'll get that pile of stats. Cool. Let's explore the ship a bit more. So let's take a look at all these seats. Let's learn what all... Oh, medbay. Hold on, I forgot. I gotta set my spawn. You are correct. Let's use the map, because this thing is so confusing. Number one thing this ship needs is a list of convenient places to go to. When I click this over here, I should get like a drop-down list that's like bridge, medbay, engine room, blah, 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 blah. So I can click it and route to that place. That is something we need now that we have humongous ships like this in the game. 23 months. All right, let's see if we can figure out where the medbay is. Is it It's got to be somewhere in the middle there. You know? Is it here? That's the mess hall. Let's go. I think that's the mess hall. Let's go find out.
Hatasigan has subbed for 6 months. You are the one who got me into the game, and I absolutely love it. Happy Invictus. Killing it, bro.
Petasigan, thank you very much, dude. Not many people, like, from my hometown have any idea about, like, what I do now, like, what my job in life is. It's cool to have you in the chat, man. Thank you. Okay, I'm going down 2 decks. Are there signs? I mean, there's lots of signs. Mess hall. No, I chose the mess hall. I chose incorrectly, chat. Okay, so this most middle area is the mess hall. What's the Carrack good for? The Carrack is still a really good ship, dude. Like, I would say the Carrack is one of the best multi-crew combat ships in the game. It has a medical bed, it has a hangar, it has cargo space, the pilot can shoot weapons. Carrack is still a really good ship. Don't sleep on it, you know? Escape pods. You know. We all want that gameplay so bad. Party in the escape pod?
Captain Zoidberg activated the Prime sub.
Zoidberg! Thank you very much for the sub. Okay, I am getting full on lost in this ship. We have got to find the med bay. We got to find the med bay so I can set my spawn, so if I get glitched into the wall or whatever, we can just spawn right back. Okay, I think I have to go to a different deck. I don't think this is the deck that the map. Here's the thing about the map, dude. It has no indication. Like, I only know the bridge is up here because it's at the top of the ship. I have no clue what anything is on this. We need labels. We need labels. The IDRIS. Apollo says go to the front of that deck. Okay. Oh! The ship is so big, I've been walking around this deck thinking I needed to change decks. Not the case. I did choose the correct deck. This game is free to try right now. Anyone in the world can try the game for free. Type !FREE2PLAY in my chat and follow the directions. That's all you gotta do. And now I'll set my spawn in case I die, and I'll wake up right here on the Aegis IDRIS P. Boom. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 medical beds over here, and then a 5th surgical bed. I believe currently all of these beds heal you the same. I don't think there is a difference in the healing power of these beds yet, but don't quote me on that. Okay? Don't quote me on that. All right, we're going to do a full walkthrough of the ship, starting with the lowest deck and ending with the highest deck. How does one go down the stairs? When the ship is so freaking big, you don't know where you are or what you're doing, this is a good thing. I want to see little mouse droids running around this place. You know? That's what I want. That's a Star Wars reference, if you're wondering. I have not tried the new Doom game out. I have not. It's on Game Pass, so I would like to. I don't want... no. I don't want to go to the bridge. I want to go down to the flight deck. It's just so confusing. Cargo bay. Like, I want to come back here. Imagine if there was a fight going on and you needed to find your way somewhere. You're not gonna. Like, the number one thing that is apparent right now, after walking around on this ship for a little bit, is we need a logo system on this map. We need a logo system on the map that lets me decide where I want to go. You know? Drop down list, med bay, cargo, engine room, bridge, etc. We need that. When a ship is the size of an entire map in an FPS game, you need an easy way to know how to get around. So thankfully, the map system is working. You click R and it makes a route for you. So I now know how to get down to the flight bridge. Or the flight deck, I should say. The hangar bay is that whole huge thing that I was just looking out at. Hold on. We're going to be there in a moment. Do you have any idea right now how many, like, big, serious military orgs in this game are gearing up? Right now, there are hundreds, if not thousands of players gearing up in their IDRIS ships. We're talking filling the flight deck with fighters, filling the cargo room with boxes upon boxes of supplies, making tactical plans, building their own shortcut system to help players get around inside these massive ships. My content is mostly focused around making this game more accessible, having fun, teaching you about the game, and then of course, like, you know, playing keys and playing drums every now and then. But there's a other side to this game. There are very serious player groups out there. You know? They don't spend time on cameras or playing drums or educating an audience. They focus on one thing: crushing all who oppose them. You know? And that's what's cool about this game. There are many different ways for you to play. And look how big the hangar bay is here. This hangar bay is bigger than the spawn hab at most of the landing zones. And we're flying through space right now. Like, this whole thing is moving. Okay, so the flight deck is massive. I just want to walk down this whole flight bay. Oh, we're at a station. Yes, I want to get a ship. Thank you, Apollo. If you open up... Can I open the doors? Do I need to have someone else do it for me? Is there a switch? Hold on. I see no switch on this side. Ah. Why am I dying? Why was I dying? I was... Was I not wearing a helmet? I guess I wasn't wearing a helmet. But I am now. Oxygen hose is attached. We're good. We're good now, okay? Oh! Wait, we're actually docked. Wait a minute. We're actually docked. I thought... Oh! I had no idea. Hell yeah. Okay. The fastest way to the bridge. I guess I'll try this. This is the IDRIS P. Yes. Okay, here is the cargo bay. I think if I go to this, this takes me up to the bridge. Oh, the bridge docking port doesn't work yet. So how are we docked? If we are docked, how are we docked? There's another docking collar? What? It's got to be this. It's got to be that right there. It's got to be that. I think I found it. This ship is so big. I know that me and every single person is going to be saying that today, but it is true. Like, I don't even want to run because I want you out there to experience this place. Like, me running through the ship feels like I'm fast forwarding through a good part of a movie, you know? Ah, more caffeine. Thanks, dude. There we go. Yeah. Bismarck says, I've seen you on my FYP. Gotta say, I love the beard. Hey, dude, I love that you're here watching the show. Thanks for being here. StarCitizen might be free to try right now, but it doesn't mean that it's going to run well on your computer. This game is not optimized. It needs a very powerful rig and a very patient mind. CPU and RAM are some of the most important aspects of this ship. It's not GPU heavy. I mean, it is GPU heavy, but not near as much as the CPU is going to make things better for you, you know? Okay. If I'm going to park a ship inside... Oh, I got to bring my new ship. I got to bring my alien ship, right? Where is it? Oh, I got to go to a medium pad. I got to go to a medium pad to get it. Eisenheim. If you're using a stream deck to do stuff in StarCitizen and it's disconnecting or not controlling, you need to put the Steam Deck on administrator mode. Put your Elgato Stream Deck on admin mode. Right click, run as admin. Then the hotkeys should always function regardless of what program you are focused on the screen. I'm pretty sure that's going to fix it for you. Let me know if it does. Marcolo, thank you so much for typing exclamation free fly instead of asking, how is the game free? That's why I put it in the title. Okay? I'm not just doing that for no reason.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Now, I don't think the Asperia Glaive is particularly good in the game right now, but it is my newest ship, so I want to fly it. Okay? Get off my back about it. Okay? I love when videos I make come to real life in the moment. The other day, I made a video about how every time I say, you need 32 gigs of RAM to play this game well, someone will say, I don't, and it plays perfectly fine. Not to call you out, but I do need to say this. I've got 16 gigs of RAM and a 2060 and it gets 60 frames. I mean, sometimes maybe, but like, look, there is no absolute in this kind of early access game. All right? But if you survey 100 people who play this game, the majority of them will tell you that 16 gigs of RAM is not enough. However, if you are playing the game on your system and you're having fun, then that's what I want. I don't care about anything else because gaming should be fun. So if you're having fun, go for it. I am here to try and help answer questions as best I can, 5 days a week, live on all platforms. Exactly. You might be playing in 1080p. You might be playing on 720p. You might be playing on 480i. You're probably not, but you could be.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Bros playing on a Game Boy screen. No, Bismarck, I just love when things become true, you know? Like I made a video the other day about common questions I get on stream, and every question I put there was a real question.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
How long do I have to wait? Oh, let's go by, hold on. I'm missing a component for my medical healing multi-tool. So the multi-tool has a bunch of different things that can go inside it. You can put a tractor beam, a lifeguard medical attachment, which will heal you, a cutter, which can open up certain panels, the mining attachment to mine rocks, and the SRT attachment for salvage, both taking salvage off of something and putting metal back onto a ship, repairing a ship, or repairing a pipe for these new missions in Pyro. However, if you want to use this SRT attachment, or if you want to use the medical attachment, you also need to have the appropriate canister. There is ammo for the med gun, and there's a canister for the salvage function. You don't need anything there for the mining, the cutting, or the tractor beam, but those other two, you're going to need those attachments. So you can buy the lifeguard medical refill at any hospital, and you can usually buy the salvage containers at any cargo or other like salvage decks. The Asgard is supposed to be available soon. I don't know if it is out yet. Is the Asgard out yet? It's supposed to be, I think.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now.
Top left, choose your backpack. Always choose your backpack in the top left. And if you're like, I'm not wearing a backpack, get a backpack. This game is really limited without a backpack the way they're running it right now.
Concerns got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great.
Asgard goes on sale on Anvil Day. Okay, thank you.
Digital medical
Oh, I didn't buy a med gun. I should have one of those too. Thank you, Ruby, for following directions over on TikTok. Thank you. Is that working? Is the TikTok chatbot working today? I use this program called Tickfinity. It sometimes like doesn't work right. Hold on. Let me double check something.
Report to emergency. There's rack lift to emergency.
Oh, hold on. I didn't do something right. Now it'll work. I'm so sorry, TikTok. Try it again. Try it again. I just fixed it. This app is so annoying. This Tickfinity app, so stupid.
Please contact the front desk.
TikTok is a great app for meeting people and expanding your channel. But like as a entertainer, using TikTok is a disaster. It sucks. It's so bad. And not in the Power Glove way. Like actual bad. There we go. Now you got the info. All the links are in my bio. Bismarck says, what is your favorite kind of music? Dude, let me throw a bunch of stuff at you. Here is a pile of bands that I've toured in over the years. I like punk rock and ska music the most, with a growing affinity for drum and bass jungle electronica. I think that's more of like when I'm streaming and like I don't like having words in the background. I want to have just like some beats. My newest band is called Stop the Presses. And we have shows this weekend. Oh, everybody, look at this fat resub.
Pro Feeder League has subbed for 43 months. What's the story with these new bomb racks for my Banu? You tried any of them yet? Also thoughts on new AI blades?
Pro Feeder League, everybody. 43 months. And you need to know this. I met Pro Feeder League because they were the representative for the Mod Mic, a wireless microphone that we used to use on the channel. You can still check that mic out by doing exclamation Mod Mic in my chat. Thank you, dude. Now to answer your questions, I have not seen the new bomb racks. What Banu ship are you talking about? I don't know if I know what you're talking about. Now, the AI blades, that I can expand on. Basically, AI blades currently are the first bit of ship customization. Think of it as early ship engineering right now. The only blades that we know of, other than this blade, the Asperia blade, which is a ship, the blades will change different aspects of the engine or thrusters, like making the ship fly faster, but less maneuverability, or more maneuverable, but not as fast. They're pretty minimal right now. Pretty minimal. They're going to expand that blade thing as we move forward, you know? Cormac says you should throw one of your band songs on the wheel. Oh, I should. I got shows this weekend. I have to practice. I haven't played with the band in like a month. They had a show in Chicago over the weekend, but I had to go to PAX East in Boston. So the old drummer had to fill in for me. What's my favorite ship? Impossible to say. I have favorites for different things, but I do not have an absolute favorite ship. C1 Spirit is my current favorite do-anything ship. C2 Starlifter is my favorite large platform cargo ship for moving pretty much anything. Favorite multi-crew ship is probably the Corsair, but the Starlancer is also really great. favorite ship to make money in? The Vulture for salvage. This is my newest ship, the Asperia Glaive. It is a very rare alien ship. I got it because just today we hit 200 referrals on the StarCitizen referral program. It's taken me 4.5 years of full-time streaming this game to get 200 of you to sign up to play this game. Which you think it would have happened faster, but no, it didn't. So here we are. And let's find our mothership for the day, the IDRIS. Right there. Oh, it's too tall. I chose a ship that's too tall. But I wanted to find out, you know? I wanted to see if it would work. It's too tall, chat. It's too tall. That's okay. That's okay. We learned. We learned. I will grab a small ship that I know will fit. I was more curious. Asperia Glaive does not fit in the IDRIS. The Asperia Glaive, I'm sorry, the IDRIS hangar bay is giving Battlestar Galactica. You are correct, dude.
Maddox_1 has subbed for 40 months.
Maddox. Thank you very much, dude. That is not my IDRIS. That is my friend Apollo's IDRIS. So Bismarck, years ago, I used to actually live sing that jingle while I played a keyboard on my right. Perfect landing. Maddox, thank you for 40 months on the channel. Before I forget, thank you, dude. 40 months. I was trying to land that ship in the IDRIS, but it's too big. It's too big. Let's go with the Gladius. That's going to fit for sure. It's got a stock Saber. I bet the Saber fits.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the please visit us again.
Tom Goat, welcome back to the channel. Yeah, Bismarck, I used to keep a little MIDI keyboard on my desk right over here with a vocoder powered by a thing called the Roland VT4. So I would just play 3 chords, A flat major, B flat major, C major, and I would sing perfect landing, like when I played the chords, and it would blend it all together. And then after doing that live for a bunch of years, I got tired of always needing to do that, so I just made it a button. Perfect landing. There you go. Good question. How do you get the railgun or laser gun for the IDRIS? Those are different versions of the IDRIS. The version that was being sold earlier this morning that sold out immediately was for the laser version of the IDRIS. I don't believe the railgun version has been for sale for a very long time. I'll have a professional StarCitizen scholar jump into the chat now to fill in the gap. I know the call sign, IDRIS P laser gun, IDRIS M railgun. First perfect landing in the IDRIS. Perfect landing. Gladius in front, Saber right behind, and we still have so much more room for other ships in this thing because the hangar bay is humongous. Biggest ship ever in StarCitizen right here. The Aegis IDRIS. It's a literal Doom multiplayer map. Look at this thing. Look, this is the map of the ship. Good thing I can make a map, otherwise I'll get lost. Now, the first thing I want to talk about in this ship is how confusing the ship is. It is very confusing. We really need a quick route system to get places. You need to just memorize this thing. So let's start our memorization process by learning about everything in the hangar bay. So, if we go to the very front of the hangar bay, we have little areas on the sides for like cargo. I wonder where the cargo grids are here. I don't know what is cargo grid and what is not cargo grid, you know? Interesting to think about. Okay. Let's go over here. So this is the right side of the ship. We've got lockers. We can go down below again. We got a turret seat down there. We've got a little, like, double door system. Aha! Oh, I should have got an Argo cargo. This is the Argo cargo bay. Does anyone know if this works? Does this actually attach? This is supposed to, like, cling to an Argo cargo, which is a little people or box mover. I don't know. I don't know if that snaps in or not yet. I guess we'll have to find out today. Oh, Willis says it does not snap. Got it. So the snapping function doesn't work anymore. So the only way to put an Argo in here is to fly one in and have a buddy click the button here to close the ground. Because look at it. We're in quantum right now. If I jump out, whoa. Okay, so we don't have that functionality yet. Good to know. Good to know. What's the biggest ship that can fit in the IDRIS hangar? I don't know yet. I do not know yet. What is this room? The Event Horizon. The Event Horizon room. Cerebro. This is where we telepathically can contact all mutants in the verse. So cool. It's the gravity core. This is the gravity generator. I love how the door closes behind you. Schlink. Oh, the path moves too. Watch. That is a slick animation. I can't wait till we can turn gravity off at will in our ships. You can already do that in certain missions. Those are still in the game, right? Or did they get rid of those missions? They might have. But there was a time where there was missions with a Starfarer that had gravity on and then gravity off. Right? Or a Reclaimer. It was a Reclaimer. I don't know if those are in the game still. You guys remember those missions? Did CIG get rid of them? They might have. Magneto is pleased. What happens if you store a ship with a person in it? Well, when you say store, do you mean store as in, like, hit the button when you're at a hangar? If that happens, I'm pretty sure it won't let you store if there's a player there. But if it does, it will just teleport the player back inside the station. Do I have a favorite X-Men character? That's a great question. Did you guys... It's backwards. Okay, this is like dyslexia mode activated. Do you see this? All of these prompts are backwards. Yeah, you know, it's an alpha game. You know. But look at that ship. Huh? Look at this spaceship. Right? Laser. The diehard audience has waited literal years for this ship to be in the game, flyable, playable. We calculated that this ship, the IDRIS, is 43% larger than the previous biggest ship in the game, the Polaris. In my Twitch chat, if you do exclamation IDRIS, I think we'll have a little pop-up with all those statistics. Forest Street Pete says hashtag tax write-off. I did not buy the ship and write it off on my taxes. I want that to be known, okay? But technically I could. So thank you for reminding me about that. So I entered a turret. Oh, I think I'm in that turret. I think I'm in that bottom turret that's pointing down right now. Yeah, I am. That's not where I want to be, though. Let's get out of that one. Who controls the laser? The pilot? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's the pilot. Am I Solo? No, I'm Ender. Han Solo is from a different universe. This ship is being flown by multiple people right now. Multiple people are flying this ship currently. Like 5 of us right now. Let's see if I can find my way to the bridge without... Oh, wait a minute. Nope, nope. We're not going to the bridge. Now, these are all placeholder animations, but they're pretty effing cool, right? Look at all these. And this... Oh my god. All I want is for all of this to function. Like, I want someone down here to help calculate where we should jump to and go. Like, currently, you, the pilot, have to, like, handle all that stuff. You have to handle all of the maneuvering, all the routing, all the plotting. And the reality is, a ship this big, multiple people are going to control everything. You know what I mean? Cargo bay, medical bay. Escape pods. One of the turrets. Which turret is this? Oh, someone's in there. More caffeine's in that one. Hold on, let's find another one. Let's find another turret. Med bay. Am I going in circles? I'm so lost. This ship is so confusing. No, it's okay, more caffeine. Don't worry about it. I'm exploring. It's all good. Docking collar. Starboard side. Captain's quarters. Mess hall. Pilot ready room. Oh, these are sim pods.
Goradine activated the prime cell. Everybody and their mothers flying around in their IDRIS. IDRIS, laughing face. Meanwhile, I'm happy about my newly acquired little golem.
Dude, the golem is a sweet ship, man. Golem is a badass little mining ship. I wish that was a choice back when I got the Aurora as my first ship. But yeah, by the way, these are supposed to be training pods, chat. That's what these are. Training pods for you to practice flying. I'm hoping that we'll launch Arena Commander Pirate Swarm one day. B. Regenti says, I am enlisting as a ship cook. Ah, here's the bridge. Here's the bridge. Wait, I know how to get to 2 front-facing turret seats. Yes, there's one right here. Yes. Okay. I know how to get to the 2 front-facing turrets. They are left and right of the main bridge. So if you look, I'm in that left side turret right now. Left side is physical manned, right side is physical. This front one is also another physical turret. There are remote machine gun turrets as well. Oh, we got baddies. Hold on, we got baddies. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. I'm ready. Yeah, Sly, you should park that F8C Lightning in here. Join one of the guns. I think only the pilot has access to the laser. I have not seen the laser open up yet in game. I look forward to seeing the laser. I like the Eclipse. Eclipse is a great ship. I think we're looking for the main target here.
eMurda _ has subbed for 2 months.
eMurda.
Is over here. Keep killing it, bro. You're on fire.
Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you very much, man. I said this at the top of the show today, but my Twitch payout came in today, and it is the largest that I've ever received in this job. Like, I already said that last month. Well, it's a third bigger than last month. I don't know what to say, but thank you, everybody. Pro Feeder League, you can join for sure. Join the Discord. Anyone, join the Discord.
ZachFire_96 activated the
If you want to join with us, join the Discord. Zach Fire. Thank you very much, Zach. Appreciate you. I think we're trying to do the Hunt the Polaris mission, but the Polaris is like not spawning. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Oh, can someone explain to me what these new bomb racks are? I don't actually know about these new bomb racks. Can someone give me the TLDR about it? Is that another Idris? That's another Idris. Oh, the laser is firing. Dude. The laser. Oh my god. That was my first time seeing the laser. Damn. Another laser. Yo. Insane. I think we have 2 Idris ships here trying to fight this Polaris. 3, 4! 4 Idris ships firing the lasers! Five! No, it's 4. CIG. Maybe if we had a huge laser, people would like that. Yes. Clip of the week. Yeah, clip it. Clip it. Dude. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Firing my laser. Boom! We need to stop and appreciate what we're seeing here. Yeah, we are seeing at least 4 player IDRIS ships just like devastating the competition right now. I don't even want to fire my weapon. I just want to look in third person and watch this. There's nothing like it in this game. No other ship has a weapon like this. It's like Gundam out here, you know? And I'm here for it. Okay, I'm going to the bridge. I'm going to the bridge. The game is free, Terrence. Type !free fly to try until the 28th. Yes, I am Floki from Vikings. Yeah, that's me. Yep. Just a bit more buff. Wink. Hey crew, this is pretty badass. Apollo, great flying. That
insane.
Dude, that laser is effing so cool. Also, what up, Sly, Caffeine, Willis. I'm gonna bring Pro Feeder League into our chat right now. Yo,
Welcome.
what's up? What's up? Welcome. Yeah, dude. Dude, these lasers are outrageous. What do we have? 3 other Polaris ships here?
IDRIS.
I'm sorry, yes. Thank you, Willis.
Yeah.
There was 4, including us.
I think we've been 4.
So
we need to jump again.
So, when you're firing the massive laser, how does the capacitor work with that? Like, it's not ammo.
Yeah, it says 29. It's just slowly going down if I fire it.
Oh, okay. So it's like a set amount of ammo?
I'm just give you the seat.
Okay.
Is it seconds? Is it 29
That's fine.
seconds?
I'm gonna find out. Thank you for the Prime sub, call sign J.
Oh, Wendy, you know when you were downstairs...
You might pick up
over
the
there.
Polaris mission. We need to go somewhere else.
Oh, here, I'll... Should I jump there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
To the next one.
Let me see if I have it in my list. And what were you saying, Willis?
I was saying, when you were in the little room where you were talking about the displays actually doing something that overlooked the hangar.
Yes.
Those seats, if you sit in them, they control the front and the back doors, hangar doors independently.
Oh, okay.
So somebody could be sitting in that and open the front and the back independently, rather than open all doors, which is the only thing the pilot could do. So you need someone there, which is weird.
Oh, so those open the doors. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Cool.
Also, my Argo got lost in the Argo bay, so
Oh.
that was...
Yes, that's right, because they don't stick to the top yet.
No, and you can't put the landing gear down because it goes too high then. And then if you just land it on the floor, it just glitches through the floor.
Oh, hilarious. All right, so here's my question. Can this ship fit inside the ambush point? Because the ambush point is like a little... It's a little cloud.
But you're throwing your life away.
That hole's pretty big.
I'm curious. We're going to find out right now.
Yeah.
By the way, Lazy says to up the power to weapons.
Oh, I
to
did.
100%.
I did. I boosted it.
I think he posted about it earlier, and he said it goes about 50 seconds.
I'm counting on you to shut them down. Here and
What's
now.
this pile of rubble here? Is this part of the mission?
Answer.
Oh.
I like to avoid using the power management.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
It sucks.
Yeah,
I'm
you're...
just not touching it as good as possible.
You are correct about that. Okay, so if I put that to full power, and I pull the trigger... Oh my god, it starts building up. Oh my god, hold on.
Yeah, 189.
Oh, I just like touch it, and it starts to light up. Hold on, let me see that again. Oh.
Oh, that is
Holy shit.
Dude. Okay, so I'm looking at the output, So it says 1 of 38. Those are... So I'm learning about this. All right. How do I know how long I can shoot that laser for? Is there an indication anywhere? Does anyone know?
Oh yeah, on the left, top left, you see like the guns.
Okay.
59. You see a number?
I'm looking for it.
On the HUD.
On the HUD.
Like
right,
the guns.
right in front of me here.
No.
Oh no.
The hologram on the top right.
The hologram on the top left.
Oh, of the
That's
ship.
59.
Yes, that
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Got
Like
it.
the guns.
So that's like,
Sorry, I don't know.
Chad, if you look, the thing that's connected to my view, you can't see it. My name's in the way. Right there. Above my head. 59. Okay. So if we watch that number, when I fire, it's going down. Oh, wow. I can fire this weapon for a long time. I'm still shooting. Is it going to go back up? Okay, I stopped at 48. I could have kept... Whoa. It fires for a long time?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Chat, are we all seeing this? Top left-hand corner, 59, it says. So if I start firing the gun, watch how long this will go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Holy shit. You can fire that gun for a full minute. The IDRIS, everybody. And it's already back to power. Like, the numbers already back up.
Insane, right?
It recharges, I think, too fast. But, I mean, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
It makes the Death Star looking inadequate. doesn't
Yeah,
it?
this chat says the Empire would be proud.
Starkiller base right here.
Okay, let me...
Alderman's already quaking in his boots again.
Dude. Very interesting. Really, really interesting there. Okay, let's jump forward here. All right.
Oh, sorry, Apollo. Sorry, can I get another invite quickly?
Yeah.
Hold on one sec, you guys. So remember, if you want to be a part of the show, the best place to be is on Twitch. I don't look at YouTube or TikTok as often. So, Twitch, baby. Did I lose the marker of where we're headed? Hold on. This thing definitely turns slow.
The mission.
There it
mission
is.
Going on. The mission just keeps going because it's server wide.
Yeah. Jumping to the ambush point. Okay. I'm at the ambush point. Do I actually have to sneak it into that quantum beacon over there? Or no?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just that it seems like the marker's taken us to the Polaris. Is
Okay.
Polaris here already?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Back.
Don't think that's the
I gotta
end.
go take a call real quick.
No problem.
One Polaris doesn't change.
I see that Polaris somewhere.
Fighters will see it
It's
through.
out here somewhere.
You can count
It popped up for a second.
Oh, I
There's
think we got
5
it.
capital ships here.
Yeah. So, can someone in the guns, like, start scanning things?
I've tried this.
I'll see what I
It's really,
can.
really difficult. I couldn't change the scope, and when I did try and click on something and scan it, and I wasn't getting any scanning results.
Because these are all player ships out here for sure that I'm looking at.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
But I can't see any names. Yeah, so chat, they changed it recently to make it all serial numbers until you do a scan. But the scanning mode is like...
Agent is in front of us.
I don't mind that if the scanning mode worked.
Exactly.
At least give us the name of the person or like a brief thing at a longer range. And then
exactly.
Get more detail as we get closer or longer scan.
It's like, yeah, it's like they forced us to use the scanning mode to know what anything is, but the scanning mode does not work reliably at all yet. It's very cart before the horse kind of thing, to use a very old expression, you know?
It would be good, especially on a ship like this, like the digital map thing that's on the bridge. That would be great. Like people could do the scanning for you whilst you like the pilot's piloting the turret gunners, and then that information shared between everybody in the ship or all the turrets in the ship.
Totally.
So that could be a great function, but until then, like at least let's see who we're shooting.
All right, so we're kind of in the place where we think the ship will show up, or did it just complete itself when we got here?
The others blew it up before.
Oh, got it. Got it.
Yeah, the mission completed already.
Got it. I saw a little thing. It said we got the script for it. So hold on one sec, you guys. Oh, nice. If someone's having trouble with the stream, I suggest you reset your browser or close and reopen, because all of my metrics are reading A-OK, clear, top spec across Twitch, TikTok, and Twitter. So I'm going to have a seat in the captain's chair, and I'll take some questions. So if you asked a question on one of the platforms and I did not get to it yet, please ask it once again. I love this dude. Michael says, it's like he's ignoring chat. Michael, do you know how exciting today is? Like, how many years have you been playing this game or following this content? Like, I don't know if you understand the scope of how exciting the game is today. Usually this game is not exciting. I fly around and do cargo missions and answer questions in chat, and then play drums. And in fact, let's play drums right now while we fly around in the IDRIS. Would you like that? I think you would, wouldn't you? I think you would. Let's go play drums while we fly in the IDRIS. Let's get a cool shot of the IDRIS here while I am drumming. Let's go right there. Yeah. IDRIS was confirmed 12 years ago. Today is a big day. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I'm going to go to the drums. I'm going to spin the wheel o' songs, and then we will see how it goes. Yeah, Grace Light, I think one of the reasons people expect streamers like me to answer questions more and more frequently is because they're used to this game having low view numbers, you know? And today is a big day for this game. And as we move into the future of this becoming a real game, the audience is going to have to learn. Like when you're watching a channel that's really big, playing an active game, they don't get back to you very often because they're doing a lot, you know? Speaking of doing a lot, I'm going to go play drums for you right now. Let's go. All right, so before I spin the wheel o' songs and we'll play a request, I need to play a song from my new band called Stop the Presses, because I have shows this weekend. We're opening for the Toasters, a band I used to tour with back in 2015, 2016. So let's play one of our songs in Stop the Presses. Let's play one of their harder songs that I have not played in a while. It's an Oingo Boingo cover, Dead Man's Party. Let's do it. Here we go. This is my band, Stop the Presses. We're playing the Froggy Days Festival in upstate New York this weekend. Direct support for the Toasters. And then next month, opening for Save Ferris. All right, I have not played that song by Stop the Presses in like the better part of 1 to 2 months. I did pretty good. I give myself a B. I give myself a B. Once again, that band is my new band called Stop the Presses. You can do exclamation tour to get a link to the band. I need to change those dates. Those dates are out of date. But now I will spin the wheel o songs. Every song here is a suggestion from the chat. So that'll make you happier, right? They're all songs you know. They're all songs you like. All right. If you're new to the show, my name is Ender. How are you doing? It's a very big day for StarCitizen. The game is free to play. There's an event in-game called Invictus where you can rent a bunch of different ships and check out all kinds of cool stuff in the game. The much-anticipated IDRIS is finally in the game. Here it is right now. We are flying around in it. It is the largest ship in the game. About 40% bigger than the previous biggest ship, the Polaris. And that massive laser can fire for a full minute at the front of that ship. I tested that myself just moments ago. Is that a sub? Dude. Thank you, John Rambo, for 2 months on the channel. Appreciate that. Do I have any Cult of the Lamb fans? Maybe you saw my very cool Praise the Lamb shirt. Got this at the PAX East video game convention from the Devolver booth over the weekend. Let's spin this wheel, all right? How do I spin it? Like that. Oh, almost Blink 182, damn it, but instead, it's going to be Rammstein. Hold on. What does the name of the song mean? Does it mean firefight? I don't actually think I know, like, what it stands for necessarily. It's definitely something about fire, right? Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Let's go. Hey, the guitarist from Rammstein is a fan of mine. They're one of our subscribers. Their name is Paul. Pretty wild, right? I know. The internet's wild. If you like what I'm doing, let me see the emotes in the chat. If you like what I'm doing, let me see you move the lights on Twitch. If you're into the IDRIS, make some noise. If you're into StarCitizen, make some noise. We're here. Let's go. Can you guys fire the laser for me in the IDRIS during this next part? Let's see it. Fire in the laser! And this is my show. We mix space simulation gaming with live music breaks on drums and keys. And you, thanks for being here, all right? Let's get back to the desk. Please follow the show. It's free. Give it a follow. And if you love the show, click that subscribe so I can keep doing this and make it bigger and better. Thank you. Hell yeah, everybody. Hell yeah. All right, let's go over some fine print stuff. Yes, TikTok, I'm sorry. The date was incorrect. Who cares? I'll fix it right now for you, okay? Till May 28th. There you go. Fixed it. You got any other corrections, TikTok? Oh. Someone was like, you look so happy when you're playing drums. Yeah, dude, because I've been playing drums for 30 years. It is the most real me thing you will see. There is no realer me than the one on the drum set. That is what I take the most pride in my life doing. That is the part of me that feels the most authentic and natural. You know? It's not contrived. I don't think about it. I don't future plan. You know what I mean? It's just me in the moment. Andrew needs a Twitch emote of the IDRIS laser. What's funny about, like, these battles we're doing... Oh! Yeah. Seeing these lasers... Oh, another player IDRIS. Look at that one! Oh! Dude, this is an incredible day in StarCitizen. An incredible day. I can't... I have not the right words, okay? Provost, welcome to the show, dude. Did you see me play Rammstein a second ago while we were firing these lasers? I hope you saw that. You guys, Provost and I met at the Twitch Creator Club's meetup just the other day, right? They say if I did a drum set, literally dead. That's why we go to the gym, all right? And that's why. That's like, you know? Like, I've never had arms and like this. This is a year and a half of gym life. And we're going places. You know what I mean? We're going places. The reason we are seeing so many capital ships in the same places today is because the battle, the only battle worth doing in an IDRIS is fighting other big ships. And there is one global mission right now called Hunt the Polaris. When you get in game, you're going to go to your contracts menu and go to offers and go to priority. It'll be called Hunt the IDRIS. This is global. It's shared across everyone on the server with us. That's why there's so many capital ships here. They are here to do work, to do some damage, you know? Okay, since I am not needed to help this fight at all, it's a great time for questions. So, who has some questions for me? It could be about my place, you know, my studio where we mix drums and live music and space games. It could be about a certain camera angle here in the room. I don't know. It could be about this game, about this insane ship, the IDRIS. Provost says, how long did it take to set all this up? Actually, dude, it was pretty fast. This is my third studio I've built. Oh my god, more IDRIS ships coming in. This is my best studio I have made yet. And I planned it pretty quickly. And I probably built the majority of it within like 1 to 2 weeks of, you know, working 5 days a week. But it takes a lot longer to perfect, you know? Oh my god, look at all the weapons fire here. It takes a long time to perfect stuff, you know, like getting all the volume levels correct, getting all of the camera angles just right. That takes a village, if you will. For instance, the owner of this ship we see here, my buddy Apollo, from across the ocean, helped me set up the EQ and compression on the microphone because both Apollo and I own PreSonus Studio Live mixers. And if you own a Studio Live mixer, you can log in. Oh my god, he rammed the ship! That IDRIS owner just rammed the other Polaris. If two people own Studio Live mixers, they can actually remote into each other and hear the output. So that's how Apollo was able to help me get my EQ, compression, and everything perfectly set up. Look, and if you're a streamer, I'm going to talk about that for a moment. If you're a streamer who takes this job seriously and has multiple audio inputs, we're talking drums, microphones, computers, etc. PreSonus Studio Live board is the one you want. It's a little expensive. It's about $700, but you can do 4 digital audio sends via USB. It's beautiful. So is this. This is beautiful. I love seeing ships that are big just dwarfed by this thing. That ship to our left is a Corsair. That's a big ship. It looks like a mosquito next to us. It looks like an absolute mosquito. Hammerhead. Hammerhead shooting us. Watch us just nuke this hammerhead. Let's go to the laser. That laser can fire for 60 seconds. I tested it earlier today. 60 seconds sustained fire is effing ridiculous. This ship is gonna get nerfed. There's no way it can stay this strong. King Archon with some streamer questions. I'm happy to answer them, King. Hold on.
The Polaris is down. Hell of a job, y'all.
Let's use my little hands-free camera to answer your question. The question is, how do you control your stream? Do you use OBS? Yes. So here we go. This is my OBS over here. On the right, you're seeing the widescreen for Twitch. On the left, you are seeing the vertical for TikTok and stuff. That's a sub, everybody. Rick!
Rick_66 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Rick.
Always nice to see some quality StarCitizen content.
Thank you so much,
Cheers
Rick.
from Italy.
Cheers from Italy. I played Italy before. Okay, here is ATEM Multi-Stream. That handles all my multiple streams. Every single vertical scene has a widescreen parity. Every single scene. So if I change a scene on my stream deck, it changes in both places because I pay attention to detail, you know? Let me give you a quick look around real quick. My toys, you know. All the computers are in the hallway. That's where all the cables are. So everything goes to the hallway. Yes. A 36-inch sliding rail. Correct. And I do use VKB. Yeah. That was a quick little tour around my room using my iPhone camera with an NDI connection. I hope you learned something, and if you have a question, just ask it, all right? Back to the game. Thank you for the follow, Royo. Appreciate you. So what's funny about, like, zooming around in the IDRIS is that you quickly are noticing that there is not enough high-tier combat gameplay for this ship. There's not. The only mission that we can do is hunt the Polaris. And even once we find it, we just destroy it, like, immediately. Because there's so many other Polaris ships with those massive laser beams. All I can think about is Gundam. When I see those lasers, all I can think about is Gundam. And that's a good thing, you know? One of my favorite things about the large ships in the game right now is this ship is so tough that I can just like look at all these seats that we're not using. There's extra gun seats we're not using. There's extra turrets we're not using. So as far as I'm concerned, the bounty hunting system is not working correctly. But look at these cool windows everywhere. I love how we have windows all over the place on this ship. Always letting us see what's happening, where the action is, you know? Oh, Grace Light. The IDRIS owners are definitely going to attack each other soon. 100% they're going to attack each other soon. Yeah. They're not right now, really, but they will be. 100%. What's wrong with this gun? Am I in scanning mode? Hold on. It looks like I'm in scan mode. Am I out of ammo? What's weird is that I'm hitting the scan mode button and it's not going out of scan mode. Like, I think this turret might be glitched. I just did power cycle it. The default scan mode key is, what? Tab? I have a custom keybind for it. Who can tell me what the normal bind is? Is it true the IDRIS is out? You're looking at it. This is the IDRIS right here. And by the way, let's talk about this. If you use custom joysticks and you have a button for entering scan mode, that will not remove you from scan mode on a turret. I can enter scan mode by clicking my custom scan button here, but I cannot leave scan mode by clicking the custom button. You must use the mouse middle click. That doesn't seem right, but it's a workaround, and this game is all about workarounds. So, you're welcome. You're welcome. There you go. That was super weird. So Ether Fox, normally I don't need to mess with that. Like normally when I press the button to go into scan mode once, it enters scan mode, and then it leaves scan mode. But for some reason, in a turret seat, enter and exit don't work, I guess. Anyone know what the claim time on an IDRIS is? Ooh, that's a great question. What's the claim time on an IDRIS? Wonderful question. Who knows the answer? How was the AMD takeover? Oh, it went pretty good yesterday, dude. I ended up streaming on the AMD channel for 2 hours. And our views were similar to if I was on my own channel. So the real question is, did anyone yesterday on the AMD channel meet me for the first time and then keep watching? Like, I got 200 people right now. Is there anyone watching now who met me for the first time yesterday on the AMD channel? That is the question I don't know the answer to yet. You know? Oh. Hey, Panda. What's up?
We're just getting rid of a ship and Panda board.
Yeah, we're gonna play ship
We have our
Tetris.
deck officer Willis.
Deck Officer Willis. I love that.
Right, opening rear doors. I'll open both doors, front and rear.
Okay, I'm lost.
With, you know, with this ship being in the game and having such a large hangar bay, I feel like CIG really needs to give us some kind of grid system to help land vehicles in here better, you know? Because we already have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is awesome. It's so cool seeing all the ships in there like that. But we need some kind of system to, like, lock them into a place to make it easier to quickly move them in and maneuver. Similar to what we have with the cargo grid system. That would be cool to have it with vehicles.
Aren't we meant to have, like, a launcher? So it's meant to, like in Squadron 42 on the IDRIS, there's like a gravity launcher.
Yes.
Picks up the ship and throws it like
yeah.
Battlestar Galactica.
We've seen that. The launch Vipers moment. Yeah, we all want that launch Vipers moment. I don't think we're going to get that for a long time. Like, I don't think that's coming until like version 1.0. But we'll see.
I don't think the IDRIS does that. I think it's a Javelin.
Oh, Javelin. Okay.
Interesting. That's a good point.
Willis, is it this lightning here that was
yes. Yeah.
I think he's locked it.
No, it's because he logged off and left the party. It's just an abandoned vehicle that you don't have.
Oh, we have an abandoned ship?
Oh, no.
Damn.
I don't know.
We'll not even here,
we can fix it.
I think the only fix for abandoned vehicle is, like, destroy it, right?
Oh, yeah, Panda's already on it.
I heard pew-pewing.
You're hitting my shields, dude.
I'm running...
Panda heard abandoned ship and got excited. You didn't even have to tell him twice.
I'm trying to find my way down there. This ship is so confusing. Like, I think the #1 thing said across the entire community with this ship is probably like, whoa, yes, and then, where do I go?
There is someone else shooting.
Where do I go?
Yeah, we are getting shot from the rear.
He's coming on board. He's leaving
his
ship.
Someone's boarding our ship? Okay, everyone, weapons ready.
Someone's boarding our ship.
Weapons free.
That's one of the crew. That's one of us.
Oh, okay.
The Singularity. He's just dumping his buck.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I'm ready. Once I find the hangar bay, I'm ready. He's got time. I don't know where I am.
Everybody got a big tractor beam.
I've got the max lift. It's still not picking it up.
Oh, we need the SRV.
If you want to, I've got an SRV I can get if we go to a station.
I should just buy one of those with credits. I've got the credits for one.
Yeah, it's basically what I did because the situations like this, they're just handy.
Yeah.
Dragging, especially when you're you got multiple ships in your hangar and one of them like goes purple and it just won't go off the panel.
Oh yeah, the purple, the dreaded purple glitch. Man, it's going to take me so long to figure out where the hell to go inside this ship.
Yeah.
It is... the number one quality of life they could do is put some icons on the map. You know? Icons on the map would make it so much easier to figure out where you're going and what you are doing.
Yeah, this is a player shooting us or nerfing us. I would say just kill him.
Okay, we have a player ship.
Or is it an NPC? No, it's Lloyd Jessup. That's an NPC.
I'll light it up.
I feel like I just run around in circles over and over again.
Yeah.
I wish this like thing that connects like from the left to the right. What do we call this? The walkway, the tube, the one that goes from port to starboard or whatever. Yep. I wish the tube had a little ladder in the middle of it, because I always find this tube and I'm like, I want to go there. I can see where I want to go. You know?
I think I've noticed I'm getting better at it now, but I do find that I keep walking to the back instead of the front and realising it just as I get there and like, oh no, I went to go the other way. So I'm running up and down the deck, the main deck quite a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm getting my steps in.
Crime stat too for shooting at Lloyd Jessup.
Oh, damn. What? Really? Didn't they attack us first?
Yeah, he's shooting us.
You can go a little bit in front.
They must have been clean.
Good.
Oh, does Pro Feeder League want to be in our Polaris? I'm not sure. I see them in the other live chat. I don't know. If you're on the stream, dude, let me know.
You keep saying Polaris, so you need to. This is the IDRIS.
Yeah, this is an IDRIS. Yeah.
I've moved all the ships around in the hangar, so we've got way more space now. There was a lot of unused space. So we can fit probably another 2 fighters in here.
I just keep
shooting him.
I just keep running in circles. Like I feel like I'm going nowhere.
Exercise.
Like just taking my bloody turret. What did you want to go with?
Yeah, you can also follow the blue lines. Which one are the blue lines, Willis?
Yeah, the blue line will take you to the bridge, that outside bridge thing. But opposite where that bridge that goes across the hangar is, that's where you can get up to the bridge.
Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to find how to get back down to the flight deck, the hangar.
Yeah, Ender, just down here, over here. So if you're looking up the brig stairs, you're going towards the back of the ship, and then you find this sort of similar
pilot ready room. Oh, okay. I was looking for this stairway. Oh, what was that?
And then, I mean, you know where you're going.
Yeah.
Just down the stairs and then the yellow door.
I feel like the ship could use a few more, obvious signs that say, stairs, or escape, exit.
Yeah, it's also quite deceiving as well, because when you're on the main floor, there's no signs for hangar.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You know these stairs that lead somewhere else first. It's a bit... I mean, as I say, the way I remember it is, if you're in the brig, you go towards the back of the ship. If you're in the hangar stage, you go towards the front of the ship for the brig and turrets. So, that's how I remember it.
Alright, so this is the destroyed remnants of someone's F-8C Lightning, right?
Yeah, that was Sly's, yeah.
He's fucking with the guns.
So I will just pull the guns off it. Put them over here. Oh, the guns have a cargo grid on the side there.
Oh, it is a cargo grid.
Yeah.
That when you were looking earlier, I was like, is that a cargo grid?
Yeah. Mine snapped. This one over here snapped.
Mine too.
Oh, sweet.
There's cargo elevators. There's cargo elevators at the back that go up to another cargo grid area.
Sorry.
Oh, what's interesting, though, is it seems to be only one. Oh, no. There's multiple. Okay, 1, 2. This is cool.
That's pretty cool. Are we getting shot?
Yeah, we are. Is it
Who's doing that?
Is it worth our attention? Who's shooting us? Do we know?
Well, who is recycling all the powers? Paul, is that you?
Figuring out where these grids are is a bit cumbersome, though. Sometimes they lock to a grid, sometimes they don't. I think it's based on the size of the weapon and the angle.
Start capping engineering officers if you don't stop messing with the turret. Just put a bullet in your head and that'll be that.
I think it also doesn't help that guns are notoriously weird when it comes to cargo grids as well.
Yeah.
That looks like an odd size cargo grid.
Zen over on TikTok, selling weapons is useless. You make like no money off it. The reason you take guns off stuff is so you can steal them for yourself. There's not really...
That's partly the reason why they don't cost that much, is because you could just destroy your ship and rip the guns off and sell it, so they had to keep the value low, otherwise the economy's broken.
Exactly.
I mean, it's broken, but more broken.
Yeah, totally. I mean, technically, you could sell them to other players in game too, using the in-game credit transfer system. I see a question in chat talking about where can I buy the new Guardian MX. I'm pretty sure you can't buy it until its day arrives in Invictus.
I think it's Monday and Tuesday next week.
Each different Invictus round, if you will, or like cycle will have different manufacturers. And when that manufacturer is featured, that's when that manufacturer's new ships will go on sale. Hold on one sec, you guys. How much is the game to buy? $45, Hunter. But it's free to try right now. Type !FREE2PLAY and go to the link in my bio for all of the details. First time chatter, Pimp Daddy, welcome to the show. They say, if I want to go from Pyro to Stanton, do I use the gateway? Yes. You have to find what's called the Pyro Gateway, or if you're already in Pyro, the Stanton Gateway. Check it out. Go to the map, type in Pyro Gateway if you're in Stanton, boom, there it is. Route there, you have to keep your quantum drive on and look for the wormhole. Fly up close to it. There'll be little splines to guide you in. Keep your quantum drive on and wait. And then it will eventually drag you and you will travel to Pyro. The large use of windows in the IDRIS is probably one of the most exciting aspects of this ship. Misanthrope is correct. Once the gateway starts to activate, you'll have to left click on your mouse to like finally activate it. It'll tell you. It'll be like activation. You click. Pro Feeder League. See you later, dude. All right. So if we go up one deck, we are now here where you can open and close the doors. Can I do that from each of these seats? Or only one of the seats? Let's find out. Power on, power... Oh yeah, open rear hangar doors. Open front hangar doors. Awesome. So you can control the doors from right here. Sweet. Been following you for a year and your videos have been very helpful. Hey, dude. I'm glad. That's why I post them. That's why I post videos every single day. To help people who want to play this game. To help dispel the weird rumors. And also to clarify the ones that are true. Like, there's a lot of misinformation about this game out there. A lot. A lot. And a lot of my time is spent trying to clear the air about what StarCitizen is and isn't. You know? A little bit of a frame rate hiccup there. Here's the mess hall, where you eat food. I think we have locker rooms on both sides of the mess hall. Yeah, the bunks. Oh my god, look at how many bunks there are. Every one of these bunks has personal storage. Do you see this? Was there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6. There's like 26 bunks in here. And everyone can get their own locker with actual storage. It's pretty ridiculous. Very cool, but ridiculous. Back here we have a little lounge. Ooh, these are like, maybe like, what's the word? Lieutenant quarters or, bridge crew. Nicer quarters. Officers' quarters, that's the word I wanted to say. Mm-hmm. Do the officers have storage as well? Or is that not in here yet? I don't see any storage in these rooms. Whoop. I sat down at the desk by accident. Yeah, no storage in these officer rooms. Not yet. I see this on TikTok. It says, I'm happy every time they finish one of these big ships because they're one step closer to my Banu Merchantman. Yeah. The Banu Merchantman is going to be a very epic ship in different ways. The Banu Merchantman is going to be an alien ship that is also like a full store as well, like a mobile mall. Tim's Photographic on YouTube says, first time checking out the stream. Sick setup, my dude. My brother saw your channel a few days ago, and we're getting into StarCitizen tonight. I'm excited for you. Please use my referral code to sign up. The game is free to try until the 28th. All the links are in my bio. Bryce, I'm walking around the IDRIS literally right now. Can you bed log on those beds? I'm pretty sure you can. Here, let's go check. I'm not going to do it, but I'll check. So if I find a bed and hold F, lie down. And now if I look to the right, where it says get up and hold F. Oh, log out was not there. Hold on, hold on. Oh, hold on, it's being weird. Do not own ship, it says. See that? I can't do a bed log on a ship I don't own currently. So, the feature of using bed logging is only for the owner of ships right now, which I was pretty sure was the case. But I wanted to check that. I feel like you've been able to do bed logs on other people's ships before, but maybe not anymore. Maybe CIG squashed that, you know? It's a good thing. You probably shouldn't be able to. Let's check out the captain's quarters. The hallway to the captain's quarters is really dingy. It's actually surprising to see, like, how gross the hallway to the captain's quarters are. You would think it would be significantly nicer. You know? Feels like I'm in, like, an annexed part of the ship right now. Even though I am going to the captain's quarters. PJ says, you'll never find someone hiding on the ship. I mean, PJ, you're not wrong, dude. The ship is huge. I'm pretty sure the only way you're going to know someone's on here is if this is working. You go to the comms and you click on the IDRIS P, and then it gives you the list of people that are on board. So right now we have 70, Apollo, how do I say your name, dude? Iridike, Fireball, Caffeine, Nebel, Joker, Pandemanium, and Willis. If you see a name in this list that is not one of your friends, you got to stow away. But sometimes that breaks. And when that breaks, like, you know, you have no idea. I want to find the firing range. There's a firing range in the ship. And I don't remember where it is. Okay, this is like a suit locker room. Some kind of a docking port hatch. Here's the cargo bay. All right. Here's the medical bay. So everything is on the map, but there's no labels. There's no labels for anything on the map. So I can look at the map. It's just not super helpful because you can't see what anything is. So now we're on the other side of where the med bay was, so we can look into the med bay. Other side of the cargo bay. We are making our way around the other side of the ship. Docking collar, port side. That will take us across to the other side of the ship. Back to the captain's quarters. I think I have to go up. I think I have to go up a level. Or down a level? Maybe we have to go down a level. This is a ship? Yeah, dude. I know. Yeah. I'm inside this ship right now. That's how insane this is. Like, StarCitizen is a game that me and many, many others have been raving about for years. But a lot of you still don't understand. And them putting a ship this big in the game is really helping to show the actual, like, weight of this game. Like, yes, Grand Theft Auto next year is going to be an incredible game, and a lot of people are really, really excited for it. But that game is not going to have vehicles like this. That game's not going to have a world like this, with multiple planets and moons and star systems. It's like mainstream gaming has such a narrow view, and they just think this game is a scam. Like, this game is going to change the world. It's going to change the world, and it's either going to be incredible or it's going to be a sign that no game should ever be crowdfunded for 10 plus years again. Do you know what I mean? It is world headlines no matter what when version 1.0 hits. I think in 2027, 2028. No matter what, it's changing the industry. Do you know what I mean? For better, for worse. I had to put someone in timeout for upsetting me in the chat. How do you feel about the Star Lancer TAC? I really like the ship. It is not... I found the armory! Finally! It is not as tanky as we hoped it would be. It's not. But the Star Lancer TAC is a wonderful ground combat, or rather, like, drop ship / strafing ground combat ship. Look at the firing range.
You know, English speaking first language.
Dude, I can't wait until we can be like, you know, hit a button and then like a target goes down the line. You know? I want to have like competitions here. See who can get the best trick shots. You know? And then you go get a different gun. Yeah, this armory is so cool. I can't wait until this functions, just for fun. You know?
I just want to
It's got to have a mini game. It's got.
Yeah. Well, same thing with the sim pods. There are 2 flight sim pods on the ship for you to practice flying. Like, that should just go to Arena Commander. Has anyone been brave enough to try to put guns on these racks?
Not yet.
All right, I'm gonna do it right now. Oh,
science.
I've just got the ship.
Oh, are we in Armistice all of a sudden?
No, we are going to Grimhead. Oh, are we fighting?
We are in Armistice, yeah, but we can shoot.
We are shooting
turrets.
Oh, we can't. Inside, we can't. Our guns inside don't work anymore. Someone's shooting us on the way into Grimhacks?
Yeah, that's got to be a bug though, right? Because we can shoot with the turrets and the laser in Armistice.
I hear the laser. I like how it shakes the whole ship, basically.
Oh, is this gun empty? Is this a ballistic turret?
Some of the turrets are ballistic. I don't know which ones.
Damn.
The size 4, auto remote turrets are.
Oh, you mean those 4 seats in the back of the bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are ballistic.
You haven't seen the video yet, have you?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, this one has some ammo.
All right, where's this ship that's shooting us? I'm here now.
Oh, it's a turret.
Okay, I see him up there. There's a red ship out there. HA276PO.
Yeah, that's the Polaris.
But that's a player, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we just rammed him a little bit.
He's just trying to ram us, yeah.
Oh, we got someone else shooting us now. Oh, we got turrets on us, too. Oh, man, the turrets are lighting us up.
They're all criminals.
Turrets are lighting us up. Oh, damn.
Shoot the turrets.
Oh.
X_Straris
Oh, man.
X has subbed for 3 months. Cool content. Keep up the good work. I don't understand English, but very entertaining.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Thank you. Who are we aiming at right now? What is our...
Aim for the
I
Polaris.
have no idea.
Oh, the
Aim for
Polaris.
Polaris. I don't know who it is.
Oh, man, look at all those impacts on the shield. Can hear all the missiles coming in.
Something coming in. Oh, it's not a big one.
I think we dodged it.
Yeah, chat, this is incredible right now. Just a casual battle outside of Grimhacks, you know.
Are you scanning right now?
Remix, I have over 200 people on Twitch. TikTok is just to meet people and make friends. If you like what I do, come to Twitch. Also, you have to understand what a big deal today is. Like, this is a game that normally does not have much gameplay. And today we have the biggest ship to ever be released in the game. Finally in the game. I have, what, 9 friends on this one ship with me right now? I love how wrong your chat is. I'm just going to stop paying attention to you. We'll see. We could still be friends based on your next message. We'll see how it goes. That laser? That laser. Randy on TikTok, thank you for being so kind. So did someone scan them so now we see their name?
Yeah, I see.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so that worked. Cool.
I mean, yeah, it does work. That's how it's set up now. Yeah, I can't chase him. He's running. Look, he's just trying to get his shield back. That's cute.
Missile coming.
Yeah, currently there's no way to lower the graphics settings in this game or to hide assets in the background of this game. That's why you need a really powerful rig to run it. One day there will be optimizations and ways to change that, but for now the answer is no, you know? You get what you get. Type exclamation specs to learn about my rig. No matter what I say, someone will say, I have less and it runs perfect. But in my opinion, 32 gigs of RAM is necessary. Emphasis on modern CPU, especially one with 3D V-Cache by AMD. GPU is less important as long as your RAM and CPU are up to spec. Now, you could try running the game with the Vulkan API instead of the standard DX11. Vulkan does push more graphics to the GPU. Your mileage may vary. You can enable that in the game options and reset. The game is free to try right now. Until the 28th. All the links are in my bio. Oh, Captain Atlantis, do not attempt to stream and game on one PC. That's just a recipe for absolute disaster fest. I run a 2 PC setup. I would say that is absolutely necessary. Hey, did we take damage in the back or did someone open the door?
Oh, I see, yeah.
Hit by something, yeah.
Maybe one of the missiles.
It was opening while we were flying through Quantum.
Oh, that's weird.
No, can't close it, so it must be damaged.
Oh, this is a good question. Have we tried repairing yet? How much does it cost to repair the ship?
We'll see.
We'll see.
Let's try to chase that Polaris, but he's gone now. Don't worry about it.
200 million.
Where the hell?
Yeah, we definitely got missile blasted there. That back door is hanging out. This is not my IDRIS. I am not liquid enough to have an IDRIS. This one, it belongs to my buddy Apollo in the game. Hey, everybody, can we all clap for Randy making the move from TikTok to Twitch? Thank you, Randy. I stream on multiple platforms, but the #1 way to interact with my show is here on Twitch. That's the #1 way. So thank you. We're zipping around in the IDRIS pretty much all day long, because if you are a streamer playing the game today and you are not zipping around in an IDRIS, how are you going to get the views? Do you know what I mean? Like, how? It's what the people want to see. You know what I mean? What's the easiest way to make money solo in this game? Great question. I would say it depends on what ship you have. Really depends on what ship you have. But if you have a salvage ship, that's a great solo moneymaker. Both the Misk Fortune and the Drake Vulture are great for that. Also, trading and hauling. You can do that activity solo as well. Almost any ship can do cargo delivery missions. The bigger your ship, the more cargo you can move and the more money you can make. Oh yeah, Clayton, this thing is an absolute tank. It is the tankiest ship in the game. Does anybody know what the like hit points are for the Idris at current?
It was like 16 million or something, and then they lowered it, and they lowered this and the Polaris health a bit, but it's still like quite a lot.
Rob in my chat saying 15.5 million hit points.
That sounds about right. If you go to
I'm on Urkel.
Oh, it's on Urkel?
Look, stand by. Yeah, I saw it pop up. Hold on, element of PQ.
I don't know about Urkel, but I know it's on SC Performance Viewer.
Professor Ravi joined the Enders Elite.
No one has
Professor Ravi.
That are dead of mind.
15.515000.
Oh, there he is.
15.5 million.
Oh,
shit! Oh shit!
Is that the ship we're fighting?
No, he just popped out of the hangar.
It just came out of the hangar.
Oh my god! That's not our target, is it? No, it's a different one.
Idris, right?
It's another Idris. For a second, I was like, was that the guy we were chasing?
No, we were chasing a Polaris.
Oh yeah. Okay, so for fun, Willis, since you're on Urkel, if this ship has 15.5 million hit points, what does an Aurora have?
An Aurora. Stand by.
The Aurora is the smallest starter ship in this game, and this is the biggest ship in this game. So let's get a hit point comparison.
5.7. So 5740. So 5,700.
Okay, 5,000 hit points is the Aurora. This one is 15.5 million hit points. Damn.
It's just a small difference, isn't it?
So how many Auroras would it take to blow up an Idris? That's what we're getting at.
Like, how many Auroras can we put in a row that one laser blast can just disintegrate? Like, does the laser go through, or does it stop?
I think it might be sequential, but I'm sure we'll find that.
I like this in the chat. Aurora pilot. Why do I hear boss music?
Yeah, nice.
The laser's almost like a Mongolian throat singing a bit when it goes off. Watch out for that back door. It might clip. Oh, you made it. Nice. It's nice seeing ships that, like, basically fill out these large hangars now. You know?
Perfect landing. Oh, come on. What is up with that ramp? That is just... They made it longer, but not long enough.
All right, so what is the... We have some damage. Not a lot of damage. Oh, dude, what is this? You're right, the ramp? What a ramp, fail.
Oh, the ramp was on the ground.
Oh, it's because it got damaged. The ramp did go all the way down when I walked onto the ship. This is the...
It looks like the landing gear is too high at the moment.
I think this might not be all the way down because it happened during Quantum. Maybe like it couldn't finish the animation of opening. I don't know.
Or it might, but just be the damage.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, you know, think about the game. Like, what are annoying things the game does often?
Can we close it right now?
No.
Or do we need to repair it?
No, I did both. Neither's doing anything.
Or maybe try it from the terminal. Oh, Willis knows the way.
It looks like that.
Closing, so I don't know.
Looks like we still have that glitch where if you're in a turret and then get out of the turret, you have no map until you open mobiGlass and close mobiGlass.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because I keep, every time I get out of a turret, I'm like, where's the map? And I have to hit Moby-Glass button.
I didn't know about that bug. Now I do.
Yeah. Is someone firing the laser in the hangar? Alright, I need to get better at finding the exits. It's so difficult. Finding... I know, me too. I want them to put some, like, color code system or whatever, because sometimes when you're running around, you're like, oh, I'm going in a circle, but you haven't made a full circle yet.
Yeah.
Like this sign that says control room should say stairs. It should say control room and stairs. Because if you're running, you're like, oh, that's not what I want, but that is what I want. That's where the stairs are.
Oh, yeah. That's what I always...
Yes. Control room needs to say
right.
stairs. That's what we need. I mean, the ultimate fix is the map, but yeah. Having a map with shortcuts that you can just click to is the absolute best answer. But for now, control room equals stairs. Just remember that. So do we think we can use the SRV to suck this hunk of ship out of here?
Definitely.
I would be willing to try that. I mean,
yeah.
Willis says you have one, right?
Yeah, I'll get it delivered here.
Yeah, let's try that. Because otherwise, there's no way to get it out. You know? I guess the question is, when you're in space and the door opens, will the tractor beam let you go inside the ship, or will that ship tractor beam try to grab the entire IDRIS? You know?
We'll have to see.
Like thinking about the game and like knowing things this game does, I feel like you won't be able to actually get the tractor beam laser all the way inside.
Everybody who's off wants to be off. I'm gonna leave the hangar right now.
I know what to do. I salvage you out here.
Huh?
This might take some time.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna salvage it? Yeah, I have the little handheld one. I can help.
It's not even working.
Oh, I forgot the SRT. Damn it! I don't have the container. Someone in chat says, "How much bigger is this than the Polaris?" Type exclamation IDRIS in the chat. I think we calculated it's 43%. Was that what our calculation was? Who remembers that? Who remembers the math on that?
Do you think the tractor beam on the Cathy Black will work?
No, I think it'll be too heavy.
I mean, it's the same one as the Vulture.
Yeah, they are all the same, right? Even on the Fortune.
Yeah, it's just a short group size too, or whatever.
Sorry, I've got the SRV now, so I can fly it around.
Yeah, I'm just leaving Armistice Zone.
Are we in the hangar still? Oh no, we're not. We're out. So you're calling your SRV.
Yep. Somebody bring, if you got like an MPUV, cargo personnel, little boy. One of those, somebody.
I do have one as well, but I've just got my SRV out. So.
Well, like three or four you got out of the ship, so.
Yeah, does somebody want to come and grab my SRV and then I can get the cargo?
I just backspacing got back on the ship.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if this SRV thing is going to work. Because with larger hangars and ships and friends, like, I mean, this happened because of whose ship was this?
This was Sly's ship.
Yeah, Sly was here, but then Sly logged off, and I feel like when you're in a, I mean, this is where the whole like org gameplay needs to come in. Like any ship that is owned by someone in your org should have like a toggle switch or whatever that will let anyone in the org fly it and open it up and control it, you know?
Hey, turn those things off.
Oh no, you're gonna turn PDCs. Dakota, we're in the brand new IDRIS.
So I don't care.
We're in the IDRIS right now. Biggest ship in the game. Came out today.
What did you want the cargo personnel for, Panda?
Just to move people on and off if we need to land again.
Yeah, cool. Does somebody want to come to my hangar then, and I'll give them the cargo?
Here,
What cargo?
I would have to fly in. I kind of want to do it, but I got to fly from here.
Yeah, Nebel, go to Willis's hangar. It's just a MPUV cargo. It's a little tiny ship.
What's the name? Pendonome?
Willis.
Oh, Willis.
Willis 85.
Here, hold on one sec, you guys. So I'm going to get into a turret so I can get a third-person view of all that's going on. Oh, yeah, this turret's down here. I'll go to one of these bottom side turrets. Yeah, this ship has been anticipated for years, everybody. This ship was discussed quite literally 12 years ago as a ship that would one day come to this game. And this is the first time it's ever been callable and flyable by players. We've been able to steal this ship for a long time. Like, in fact, I have a video from 4 years ago where I am flying a stolen IDRIS around Microtech. It was my first YouTube video under the Enterprise name. But back then, there was no interior at all. You had to, like, glitch your way into the cockpit, and there was nothing else but, like, the bridge. That's it. And now, it's an entire humongous ship. I mean, look at the map. Let me zoom in and show you the map on this thing. Look at this. You can not only see how many decks there are, 1, 2, 2 main decks, and then the bridge up top, but I can see all the crew members walking around. You can use the routing system to figure out where to go, but the problem is there are no labels. There are no labels here, so you kind of have to know what the room is. But when you find a room that you know you want to go to, you can route there by clicking R like this. You got to be in the right room though. Oh, I'm sitting in a turret. It won't let me because I'm literally sitting inside a turret. So that's why it won't let me make the route. But yeah, that's the map. That's the ship. There are no auto turrets on this thing, but there are PDC cannons. So the PDC cannons will automatically fire on small ships and will also fire on missiles. That is the only auto turret that the ship has. The hangar bay is huge. It's definitely the biggest hangar bay of any ships. Right now we have 9 players. Anybody from our org that wants to join can today. Anyone that's a subscriber on my Twitch page can join today. And anyone that we've played with before can join. I'm not taking anybody today just because it gets kind of hectic on the Discord chat. But if you're a sub or if you played together with us, join up. We need more people. This ship is called the IDRIS, the largest ship in StarCitizen so far. The IDRIS P. P for powerful laser. The IDRIS M has a railgun. That laser can fire constant sustained damage for 1 full minute. We timed it earlier today. Like, we timed it earlier today. It was insane. Were you guys watching? I was firing the laser and just counting. And the whole time I was startled at how many seconds of sustained fire we were getting. I was like, what? Really? Really? I feel like I'm in a unique spot where something is blocking the third-person camera. Oh, the SRV is here. Okay, I'm going to the deck. I want to see if this works. My prediction is that the SRV will not be able to target inside the hangar bay. It's going to grab the outside of the ship. That is my prediction.
Yeah.
I got a feeling I'm going to be too big and I'm not going to be able to get in. Because if I could just get the tractor beam in, I might be able to target it.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Chad, this is Willis. He's in a ship called the SRV. It is the only tow truck ship in the game. It uses a tractor beam to literally tow other ships. There it is. It's the only way that we could possibly move this hunk of a ship out of here. Other than trying to sneak a misfortune inside here and use the disintegration beam on it. Which is maybe our second attempt.
This big ship, the IDRIS, should have a tractor beam inside of the hangar.
Oh yeah, I think it doesn't because of like, I don't know, maybe like older ship design, like they just didn't add it yet. It should have one, you're right.
Oh yeah, those...
Oh, Willis, you're doing a great job, dude.
Oh,
yeah, great job.
Dude, look at this. But will it be enough? Will it be enough?
Oh, I don't think so. He's stuck on a little corner. You can see it here.
Oh.
Oh
no!
Oh, no!
Oh, the beam just broke off. Oh my God.
Oh,
well, bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. I got you, buddy. I got you. Are you alive still?
No, I'm dead.
Oh, my tractor beam won't work. No tractor beam. What's the deal?
Mine's not working either.
Yeah, no tractor beams. I was gonna tractor beam your body. We can scoop you. Okay. So Apollo, if you're flying, if you go down a little bit. Oh no, who's flying right now? Is there anyone flying the IDRIS?
I'm in Panis F8.
I was gonna try to direct whoever's in the IDRIS to like scoop the body. I see you. You're trying to like flip him like a pancake.
I mean, I could just...
I guess we have no...
Bring him in the cockpit. Oh no, it's not opening that way.
Yeah, I don't think we have anyone at the helm right now.
Boop. There it goes.
If I had someone in the helm, we could reverse and scoop. Oh, Apollo, this is kind of working. It's kind of working right now.
Oh shit. What?
Watch him get... Oh, he's inside your hangar now. Or inside your cockpit.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just fly in, I think.
I'm going slow. Oh, I see a shoe.
I see a shoe.
That's coming to the stream. To be honest, the only thing I really wanted from my body was my shoes, so I'm glad.
Dude, this is working. This is working.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. I lost visual of Willis's body. I don't know if it's like inside the ship now or if it just...
Yeah, I see something else than the ship.
Yeah,
I don't want to talk about it.
It's in the...
But my shoes.
Oh, it's still up there. Yeah.
Oh, Apollo, you've got something quite private sitting on your head right now.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh man, that's
Can someone get this?
That's some great ragdoll physics right there.
I don't wanna.
Great ragdoll. Oh yes, you did it, dude. You successfully got Willis's body from outside to inside by clipping them into your cockpit and then flying in, and the body went flop. And now I can take all of Willis's ammo and water if I wanted to now. It's all right there. Sweet.
Yeah, I mean you're more than welcome.
No, I don't need it.
Why is my tractor beam not going on?
Hold on one sec, you guys. Our first raid of the day, everybody. Danny. Danny Bartok with a raid of 34. Hey, Danny, I saw you streaming on TikTok earlier today. Did you know that? I really like your rear camera, the one behind you. Super, super pro. And a power GPU raid of one more than Danny of 35. Power GPU, just like one better. Greetings, everybody. My name is Ender. I'm a full-time entertainer. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I mix drums and keys with space simulation gaming. Today is all about StarCitizen and the largest ship to ever be released in the game, the IDRIS. This ship is 46% larger than the previous biggest ship in the game, the Polaris. And we have been zooming around in it all day long. We currently have 9 members on board right now. Anyone out there who is a subscriber on my channel or someone on the Discord that we know from casual conversation or whatnot is invited to join us on the incredible IDRIS. But right now, I'm going to go down and get in one of the turret seats so I can get a third-person view of the ship and play some drums for all the raiders. So, raiders, Danny and Power GPU, what are some songs that you like? What are some bands that you like? Also, everyone, please go follow Power GPU and Danny. Power GPU is a PC system builder, and Danny has quite the mustache. Quite the stash. Cheers. So, what am I going to play? What are we going to play on drums right now? Jesse. Jesse, what do you want, huh? Just trying to get a nice view of the ship here. Trying to get that third-person camera in the perfect spot is kind of tricky in this game, but once you get it... fun fact. The massive laser can fire for a full minute. 1 full minute. Hell yeah, I have the Wheelo songs. I got the Wheelo songs ready to go. I was gonna let you pick a song, my guy. Look how sweet that looks. Damn. Damn. Type exclamation IDRIS in the chat if you want the exact size calculations as to how the IDRIS compares to the Polaris. Yeah, any song that I could conceivably play for you. I mean, if your song has bass drums that are like... I can't do it. I don't really play metal like that. But if it's a pop punk, rock, ska, indie, hip-hop, like a song I've heard of before... I can probably make it happen for you. So what you got? System of a Down. Deal. Deal. Let's go. Let's go. I got it. I got it. Hey, when I'm drumming, if you like what you see and hear, here are the rules. Spam emotes. Are you continuing to like the show? Spam more emotes. If you're a subscriber on the show, the lights are yours to control. Exclamation lights for all the commands. Let's do it. Here we go. Raiders! My name's Ender. I live in New York City, and this is what I do. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, Danny and the Power GPU channel. Once again, my name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a former full-time touring drummer and music teacher who became a streamer back when the pandemic destroyed the live touring industry. These days, I am back to playing in bands. I currently play in a band called Stop the Presses. We're a ska and reggae band, and we're opening for the Toasters this weekend at a festival in upstate New York called Froggy Days. And then we're opening up for, what are they called? Save Ferris next month. And I'm going to play a song from my band, Stop the Presses, right now for you, while my buddies zoom around in the IDRIS, the biggest ship in StarCitizen. This song is called Swords, and it goes like this. Any music fans count those bars of 7/4 time? Sneaky, right? That was Swords by my new band, Stop the Presses. We've got shows this weekend at the Froggy Days Festival in upstate New York, shows next month opening for Save Ferris, and a bunch more coming up all summer long, maybe where you live. Check us out on Spotify, Apple Music, everywhere. Stop the Presses. My name's Ender. If you like what I do, hit follow right here. And if you love what I do, hit subscribe. Man, that song gets me so, like, jazzed. Love that track. It's like one of my favorite new songs in a long time. And guess what, everybody? Next week, Sunday, is my first writing session with Stop the Presses to start working on the brand new album. This is how I know it's real. They wrote me and they were like, it's official. We want you to help us write the new album. Hell yeah. So. Beard of Knowledge says this is the only channel I subscribe to. Dude, that's very kind of you. Thank you, man.
G0 get it.
Oh,
sub.
Is that a Prime sub? Thank you. Go getta. The bot didn't get it. The bot doesn't speak Leet. I do. Go getta. Yeah, the IDRIS, everybody. Here she is. The IDRIS. This game is free to try right now. Please use my code. Link is in the bio. Type !FREE2PLAY in the chat. Now, I think we took some damage. I don't think we can close the back hanger right now. Pretty sure the back hanger is like glitched open. Have I ever heard of a band called the Supervillains? No, but that sounds like a ska band. Is that a ska band? Waist up. Leet Haxor. The first time I ever saw someone type that out or saw that in text was somethingawful.com. Do I have anyone else that is of a similar age that remembers that site? Ned! Thank you, Ned.
C30 Ned gifted a sub.
Thank you, Ned, for the gifted sub. Cheers to you, dude. Oh, damn. Is that a new sub?
Suak C joined the Enders Elite.
Thank you for that tier 1, man. That's a new tier 1. I don't get that many new tier 1s during my shows, you know? That's a big deal. Thank you. Thank you so much. Space Bear, about an hour ago, we were involved in a Hunt the Polaris match with 4 other IDRIS ships. The laser beams were insane.
Cormac 124
Dude,
dropped a
Cormac!
sub bomb.
Cormac, thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. Thank you. Look at the laser. That laser can fire for a full minute. It's ridiculous. It's going to get nerfed. It's going to get nerfed. This is what CIG does. They give us a ship. It is insane. And then it gets nerfed. It happens. It always happens. We're used to it. We understand. You know? It's just a matter of time. Now, let's talk about Polaris and IDRIS for a moment. Neither the Polaris nor IDRIS is purchasable in-game. Currently, they are only able to be purchased by people who already bought them with money on the pledge store. Now, usually you have to wait 2 or so patch cycles before a new ship will show up in the in-game shops. But when this ship goes to the in-game shop, it's gonna be like 200 million alpha UEC. Also, just so you know, Sebastian, I don't own this ship in real life either. I don't own any real life mega ships. The biggest ship I own is a Reclaimer, and I wouldn't call that a mega ship. That's a big ship. It's definitely not, you know, cruiser carrier territory. Oh, look at this, everybody. Look at this. You see that number?
DA Poets has subbed for 54 months. Happy 54. I hope you and the lady are doing well.
Everybody give it up for DePoets. 54 months at tier 3. Thank you, dude. DePoets and I met back when Elite Dangerous was my main game. And I helped get DePoets into Elite. And then I kind of helped them get into this game. And over that time, that dude has exploded on TikTok in the tech talk space. Yeah, man, you're killing it. And thank you for still being a part of this humble thing I do. Thank you, dude. I had kind of a very honest, like, upfront moment at the top of today's stream, and I'm going to do it again. The last couple months have been transformative for my channel and all of my channels. And basically, since January, I was making double my Twitch payouts from last year, which has been amazing because of all of you.
Lord Kill Jack
and because of you, Jack.
Prime for you, sir.
But today, I got my payout for this month another third higher. Like, I'm blown away at the support from the Twitch community. Thank you so much for making this thing I never thought would be a job an actual real job, you know? Oh, damn, is that another sub? Pro Feeder League, what are you doing? Thank you, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Fusion.
Fusion 2897 joined the Enders Elite.
Fusion. Thank you for the tier 1. Joining the show, joining the party. Thank you. Let's move my mouse from wired mode to wireless. I was charging it today, but it is now fully charged. We do not need to be doing that anymore. What's happening right now? Are there more subs coming in? Not allowed. We're done. We're done here. Thank you, man. Thank you, Oso Tech, for the Prime sub. Captain Rumface, welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. I gotta find out how my buddies cleared the hangar deck. Hey, Willis.
Yes.
Can you tell me how the hell you got the debris of that F-8C Lightning out of the hangar?
So we tried the SRV tractor, and that didn't work.
This one, right here. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Fireball said, there's a saber there, let's use that. And he, Fireball, pushed it out the back. And that's how we got rid of it.
Oh, so using my red saber, you were able to brute force shove the carcass out.
Yes.
Oh.
So any scratches or dents, Fireball is...
No, that wasn't me. No, different Fireball. That wasn't me.
Oh, that's cool. I'm glad to know that worked. I can remember in previous patches, like, trying to move what should be garbage with one ship just was, like, immovable, you know? So that's cool.
Yeah, like I say, the SRV didn't have the guts, but the saber did the trick.
So when you were trying to wiggle that SRV in, were you able to, like, try using the beam, or would the beam just not lock to anything?
It wouldn't lock to anything that I could see because I was too busy trying to move it in to try it properly.
Yeah.
But because the issue is, and it's the same with the Polaris, when you try and get something, you need to sort of get the end of the tractor beam beyond the air shield. Otherwise, it will just try and lock on to the Polaris. So I assume that was going to happen with the IDRIS as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the management aspect of like these hangar bays is definitely one of those parts of the game that's going to get more obnoxious and difficult before it gets easier, you know?
Yeah.
Because what do you do when someone leaves the crew? Like, you know, like the random ship.
Well, exactly, and that was exactly the point. So, and you kind of think, yeah, I mean, how do you deal with that? I don't know what the answer is. I'm sure CIG don't either.
I mean, they'll get it. I mean, I've said this many times, like, as we get closer and closer to 1.0 and we get more of, like, the actual systems and less of the placeholder systems, the game is going to get more awkward. The same way it's more awkward without having engineering, but having that newer power management system, you know?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah.
And the scanning as well. That's another.
Yeah, Eclipse, come join us. Oh, hold on one sec. Yeah, anybody out there in the chat with a sub badge or someone that we've played with before in the game on the Discord, join us. The Polaris has room. We're only at 9. Now, I want to speak to this. Someone says, the Polaris is pointless now. No, it's not. The Polaris is definitely not pointless. For one, it's not always practical to have such a humongous ship. The Polaris is 40% smaller than this ship. Sometimes you're going to want the smaller ship. Also, you need a lot of people to run this ship. You need a lot of people. The Polaris does not need as many people. So you're going to choose the ship based on your crew size, pretty much always. Also, I think for doing cargo / combat gameplay, this ship is a little easier to navigate. Again, without a lot of people. This ship is not designed to be casual. This is like end game content with a lot of people needed. It's so confusing that without the map, I don't know where the hell I'm going. Look at this thing. Like, it is so confusing. Otherwise, like, this is the only way I'm finding the bridge. Without that, I am not finding the bridge without walking around a lot. And by the way, you click R to do that. I'm going to the bridge right now. The concept of soloing ships needs to be, like, really understood that this ship is never meant for one person to fly it. Ever. Any ship that you can solo right now is because of how the game is right now. Not how the game will be. You know? That's a distinct difference. What the game is now versus what the game will be. It's always important to, like, put those into perspective, you know? Also, there's a gym. These are treadmills. They're literally hamster balls. Look at these things. I want to run in these hamster balls and, like, get better stats. Like, I want to, like, is it weird that I want to, like, because I go to the gym 5 days a week. I want to get home from the gym and then, like, work out in game for, like, 20 minutes to make sure my character is getting buff as I am IRL. Is that ridiculous? Did anyone else want that? Speaking of eating, it's time to eat. It's time to eat. I'm doing a new thing where I eat for 8 hours and then don't eat for 16 hours. I have to remember to eat at 6 p.m. every day. I eat before the show, I eat at 6, and then I eat when the stream is done at 8. I'm making some tea. These? Who can guess? What are these? Chat. What are these? And no one who knows answer. Someone who's guessing. What the hell are these? I feel like you already knew. These are sim pods. The concept here is this is where you'll practice flying. Like Arena Commander. I really want these to work. I just want them to go to Arena Commander. I think that would be really fun.
The Evil Tactics has subbed for 3 months. Whoop whoop.
Float tanks. Oh, what's that called? Sensory deprivation chamber? First time chatter. When you use the word scam as your first time chatter, you already put yourself in a negative position. But you know what? I'll bite. Why do you think this game is a scam? State your reasoning before I give you my follow-up, which will be very eloquent and well stated, just so you know. Welcome to the bridge. Definitely the most impressive bridge of any ship in this game. The views, the vibes, the functionality, pilot, co-pilot. These are all ballistic turret seats back here. All 4 of these. Sebastian on TikTok. What do you need help with, Sebastian? Milkman, first time chatter. Pretty smart there. Pretty smart, Milkman. You're correct, dude. All you have to ever spend on this game is 45 bucks. The difference between this game and every other video game in the world that has basically ever been brought to market that is this detailed and this intense is that this game is crowdfunded. Most crowdfunded games are indie games. This is a AAA, mega ambitious space MMO, RPG, flight sim, and more video game that has been completely crowdfunded, with the exception of a small amount of startup money. And the way that the crowdfunding model has been designed is pretty simple. The company builds a spaceship, and they say, hey, do you want to buy this spaceship to always have it when the game launches, therefore helping us make the game? And so many people are saying yes. So many people are saying yes. I gotta go to a turret. And that's how the game has been being made for like 12 years now. You know? You don't have to do any of that. You can spend 45 bucks and never spend any more money on this game. That is something that the majority out there does not understand, you know? You do not need to be throwing money at this project. You can, but you don't have to. You know? Oh. Control with the mouse is very tricky. Mouse control is tricky with this turret. Oh, joystick is better. Oh, I'm out of range. Damn. Can I get somebody else? Oh my god, the laser's going off. Oh, the laser! Look at the laser! Oh my god. Putting lines just in the side of that ship. Cutting that 890 jump right down. Dude. I don't even want to fight. I just want to watch this laser. This laser can fire for a full minute. It looks like the salvage beam going across the ship. Yeah, that's the same animation. That's the same animation that you get when you scrape the RMC off of ships. I love that they're using that animation. That's very, very cool. Oh my god, we're shooting directly inside the cargo bay. The IDRIS is the most OP thing to ever be in this game. Holy shit.
The evil tactics dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Whoa. Evil tactics with the gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Even a gifted sub going out to Danny, who raided us a little while ago. What makes StarCitizen fun? Dude, if you have to ask that after seeing what you just saw, knowing that there's 9 people on this ship with us, I don't think I'm ever gonna relate to you. At least not in video gaming terms. Like, I'm not even fighting. I'm just watching. Because I don't even need to. I don't need to fight. Just eating ships for lunch. Num num num. If you're wondering why this ramp is open, we got damaged by some missiles, and the ramp will not close now. So the only way to get that ramp to close is to destroy the ship and recall it completely. Oh, those are the flares. So if we look at the front of the ship, this is, of course, the biggest powerful gun. The laser. The massive laser. If we look up here, we can see a front man turret. I can see Willis in there with his mohawk. Hold on. I think that's Willis in the mohawk helmet. Oh, no, no one's there. I lied. We have another turret over on the right. Actually, 4. So there's 4 more physical turrets right there. People are inside those. We have another one right there.
Dammy_E92.
Oh, thank you, Dammy. Thank you very much, Dammy. We got 2 more turrets down there on the bottom. Inside the ship, we have a massive hangar bay that can take lots and lots of ships. We have a whole bunch of PDC cannons. So here are some of the remote machine gun turrets. There are 4 remote machine gun turrets. And here are the PDCs. These automatically shoot at any incoming missiles or any enemy fighters. The Polaris was already basically impenetrable to small AI ships because of the PDCs. I bet this thing is even more insane. Now, something the Polaris has that this ship does not have are the massive torpedoes. The torpedoes on the Polaris are not in this ship. However, firing torpedoes with the Polaris is pretty dicey. Like, it just doesn't work correctly yet. You know, you can do it, but they don't quite work the way we want them to work, you know? Just chowing some food here. Don't mind me. Boomkind says the Idris has 12 torpedoes. Yeah, but I don't think they're like the Idris they're not like the Polaris torpedoes, are they? I think the Polaris still has the better torpedo system. Right? Or am I wrong here? I could be. Well, I'll say this. I'll say this about the torpedo thing. Firing torpedoes in the Polaris is a much more visceral and interesting experience because you have that whole console downstairs that you have to like man, and there's all those bays that you physically load. Like, I think the engineering gameplay behind battle, once we have that, will be more interesting in the Polaris than it is in this ship. But that could be because the Polaris is a newer, more modern ship from the ground up, and this is a much older ship that they had to, like, get up to speed in a way. You know? There's a certain design language to the ships in this game. And although this ship is modern in many ways, it also has notes of older design language. There are aspects of walking around the inside of this ship that remind me a little bit of, like, the Starlancer. I'm sorry, not Starlancer, the Starfarer, if you will. Where when I walk around the Polaris, I don't feel any old assets at all. You know? So from a design language, the Polaris seems more modern, but this ship is definitely better in every way. And it's bigger. It's 46% bigger. So comparing them is almost a moot point. Do you know what I mean? It is a higher caliber of ship. If I knew anything about cars, I would make a car comparison, but I don't know anything about cars. So, someone who knows about cars, make a comparison for me. What car is the Polaris and what car is the Idris? Sebastian, we have no clue how much the Polaris will be in game, but I'm estimating 200 million up. Phony says, is the Gladius good? No. The Gladius is great. One of the best light fighters in the game. One of my personal favorites. That and the Arrow. Probably the two best light fighters. They don't cost very much in game either. So, grind some missions, get some, have some fun, you know? Waste Up says the Polaris is a F350. The Idris is an F650. Are those truck references? More trucks. Polaris is a F-150. Idris is the Hummer. I love these truck references because I don't know shit about trucks or cars. I live in New York City. I don't have to own a car here. I sold my car when I moved to New York. I take the subway everywhere I want to go. We need a way to rearm these guns. As you can see, both of these front-facing machine guns are out of ammo. They're out. The Starfarer is a jumbled mess. I agree, Captain. This ship makes way more sense. It's still confusing, Look at us just lasering. Dude. Firing my laser is what I cannot stop thinking about. Look at the sustained fire. 1 full minute is how long that thing can shoot. What's my favorite fighter full stop? Well, I don't own every fighter, and I haven't flown every fighter, right? So for example, I don't really fly an F-8C Lightning. Like, I've flown one a couple times, but I don't know much about the F-8C Lightning. I mean, I know it's a great ship. I know it has tons of guns. I don't have much experience with it. So if I'm going to give you a ship I have experience with, I'm going to say the Sabre. Sabre is a ship I have a lot of experience with. I love the Sabre quite a bit. Why do the ships cost so much real currency? Because the sale of these ships is funding this game. That's why. That's why. You might not want to buy these ships in-game because of your finances, but the people that are the reason the game is being built. Never forget that. Never forget that. A game as ambitious and unique as this would never get made otherwise. Any other game studio would have canceled, altered, or changed this so much that it would be unrecognizable from the original idea. You know? Oh, did I hit 20K on TikTok? Hold on. Did I? Wait. Oh, dude! We hit 20K followers on TikTok. Look at this. Right there. Right there. I mean, you can barely see it on my phone, but we did. Yeah. Look, I got 20K followers on TikTok way faster than 20K on Twitch. Took me like 5 years to get 20K followers on Twitch. And it took me, what, 2 years to get that on TikTok? That's because people on TikTok follow often. They're like, yeah, pretty funny, follow. Twitch is like, I don't know. I think I'm going to watch your show for a month and then maybe I'll follow. You know? It's like Instagram. Dude, getting follows on Instagram is a effing nightmare. This is a sidebar too. Please follow me on Instagram. Thank you so much. It's my worst platform. Please help me make it a better platform. I'm going to take a singularity spot. Oh, actually, no. I want to take the front slot. Front slot. Yeah. Hey, dudes.
What were you guys saying?
Hello.
Can I have the front turret slot?
Yeah, it's in.
You won't like it.
I won't like it. How come?
No.
So you did
You need to try.
When you said you thought you saw me in it, I was in it, but I just got out because it's crap.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Give it a go.
Yeah, give it a go.
Well, now you got like a bait and switch. Was it like all messed up? I'm gonna find out.
It's a laser cannon, and it just fires very slowly.
Oh. Can we change them out?
Also, just imagine a
Okay. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Ultimate boat.
Dude, Dark Salvation just tipped 20 bucks, everybody. Found you a few days ago on YouTube. Love what you do. Dude, thank you very much. That's the second dono of the day. Thank you, dude. Thank you. And also Silver Squirrel with that Prime sub. Amazing. I have some news for you, Dark Salvation. When you donate 20 bucks, you get an instant drum cover. So is there a song that you particularly really like, or a band that you really like that I could rip on the drums for you, you let me know. Yeah, Serial Chiller. You got to realize, dude, the crowd funding model of this game is why a game like this can be built at all. This kind of game could not happen without that model. Just remember, doesn't matter. Like,
activated the Prime sub.
Oh, dude, another sub. Wolden Gar, thank you. You don't have to buy the ships. And remember, the version of the game we have today is not what this game will be when it drops. Not at all. This is just a snapshot of this game. Now, someone asked me about Squadron 42. I want to dig into that. Let me find the question so I can read it out specifically. It was... Hold on. Where was it? Where was that Squadron 42 question? Oh, here we go. What do you think will happen if Squadron 42 releases and fails financially? Okay, dude, that's a great question. I have talked a lot about how absolutely imperative it is that Squadron 42 is a success. Squadron 42 has to be a success. If it's not, it's going to really, really, really hurt this game. In like every way. I'm in the rear turret. I'm not in the front turret at all. I'm in the turret that looks out the back of the ship. I'm in the opposite one I wanted to be in. Hold on. Hold on. Damn it. I thought I was at the head of the ship. I was at the ass of the ship. Let me use the map to find where I want to go. Hold on. Okay, I got my route. Now I know where to go. So, Squadron 42 has to be a success because it is the first product that CIG will release. Currently, the release date is 2026. We don't know when. We might get a hint as to when during the Digital Citizen Con this year, but I think the game is going to come out very, very close to, if not on the day of the Citizen Con in 2026. Now, if it is a failure and no one likes it and no one plays it and we're not happy with it and the greater industry at large is not into it, CIG is going to have to do some real big changes to make this game successful. This is the open world MMO version. Squadron 42 is the solo player campaign version. You know? I think it's going to be a hit, obviously, but I'm someone who is going to play it like no matter what. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I made it here right as the ship exploded. Damn it. This ship is too effing big. It's too big. Okay, back to the song. Dark Salvation. You got a song, dude? You want me to spin the wheel? I could just spin the wheel. I got a bunch of songs from chat on the wheel. Someone named Churro Fesser on TikTok says, what CPU do you have? Aha. We use the AMD 9800X 3D CPU, one of the greatest CPUs on the planet for gaming. Yesterday, I was on the AMD Twitch page as part of my monthly Twitch takeover series. Do exclamation specs in my chats to learn about my system for the game and the system for my stream that runs 11 cameras, handles all of the input and output, the stream to TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter, Twitch, all that stuff. And I'm going to go play drums right now for Dark Salvation. If you don't know, before I was a streamer, I was a full-time touring musician in the punk rock and ska scene. I still play in bands. My newest band is called Stop the Presses. Wait, what's this? You want to hear a song? What is Gunship? Let me listen to this band. I mean, gunship is an appropriate title for a band considering we're flying around in one of the biggest gunships in StarCitizen. So, what does Gunship the band sound like? Let me find out. Hold on. Gunship the band sounds like this. Oh my god, featuring Power Glove. I know them. I know Power Glove. I went to Berkeley with some of them. Yeah. I went to Berkeley School of Music. Hold on, let me listen to this track. Okay, we're getting kind of a synth-wavy vibe. What other song we have? I want to find one that I'm like connecting with. Ooh, listen to that saxophone solo. I'm trying to find a track that like makes me feel something. Fly Your Life. Hold on, look that one up. Let's try that one. Fly Your Life. Let me fast forward. Okay, dude, look. I'm going to do it. We're going to play Fly Your Life by Gunship. This song is for Dark Salvation for dropping 20 bucks on the channel. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. If you like the music that's happening, if you're into it, here's... Oh, my headphone just, like, turned off on the right side. There we go. That was my plug. The plug got a little out, and I couldn't hear myself on both sides. We're good. Never mind. We're fine now. If you like what's happening, spam the emotes. That's how I know you're into the show. Otherwise, I have no idea. First time ever listening to Fly Your Life. First time playing Fly Your Life. Let's see how it goes. So moody. Okay. Look at that massive laser. Look, if you're into space games and drums, I don't know if there's any other channel for you on the internet right now. There we go. That was my first time ever listening to Fly for Your Life by Gunship. That was for a $20 donation from Dark Salvation in the chat. Thank you very much. Again, Dark Salvation for that incredible and generous donation. If you're new to the show, my name's Ender. This is what I do. We play drums, space games, and piano. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Click follow. It's free. I'm also on every platform. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. I post 2 times a day, every single day. That's why the channel's doing so well, because I'm a maniac with posting videos. 6 months ago, I decided it was time to make or break this for a job. I almost went back to being a music teacher. You guys need to know this. I almost was like, you know what? I gave it a go. I made it go for 5.5 years, but I told myself I was gonna try to post 2 videos a day for 6 months, and we'll see what happened. And you know what happened? My channel is about 3 times, 2.5 times more successful than it was last year. The secret is be good at the job, or be good enough at the job, and post videos every day. That's the secret. Now go make your own channel and you can do it. You know what I mean? Like, you can do it, okay? All right, but maybe just watch me. You know, don't everyone leave. Just a few of you. Yeah, I was liking the show, and then he told me to stop watching and become a streamer. It was kind of weird. I wonder why he did that. I meant to be inspiring. That was the point of that, okay? That was the point of that. Dude, this laser is just too much. Every time this laser goes off, goddamn. Too loud. Oh, I hit the camera tour button by accident. That was not the button I wanted to press. Dude, this laser is just insane. I think my favorite detail about the laser is how it, like, puts that, like... Dude, every time I get on target, I'm too late. Do you see this? Every time I get on target, I'm too late. Avoid says, I went to see the bridge and ArcCorp frames went from 60 to 20. I mean, yeah, I know, dude. I know. I know. Alger Mortis, everybody. 32 months. Thank you, Alger Mortis, for still being such a big part of the show. Cheers to you, dude. Avoid, do you want to see the bridge? I'll show you the bridge right now. If you haven't seen it yet, here. I'll show you. Now, finding the bridge is challenging. This is where the map comes in. This is where the map comes in. That's the bridge up there. R. R. You ready for the map to the bridge? Hell yeah. Without that map, I'm getting lost. Here we go. This ship is currently not purchasable in-game. It'll probably come to the in-game stores in probably 2 patch cycles, which, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. And when it does, it's going to be 200 million Alpha UEC plus, for sure. Currently, the only way to get this ship is to have bought one years ago or during the very limited sale they had this morning, and they sold out like immediately. This is an end game ship, only for end game players. I'm locked out. Hey, dudes, can someone let me into the bridge? I'm locked out.
Oh, sorry.
I need a key card. Who's got the key card?
Need a tiger claw.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god, if we could hack our way in, that'd be hilarious. Oh, whose body is this? Who dropped?
Oh, that's just me.
Oh.
I'm having a bad time today. Crashes and can't log in and stuff.
Oh no, well.
Have you checked your RAM timings, Apollo?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's my usual work.
More RAM stuff.
Sorry, Ender, I couldn't help myself.
Oh no, it's good. Let's see, hold on one sec, you guys. Yeah, so here's the bridge, dude. Here's the bridge you wanted to see, Avoid. Here you go. So I will speak to this, first time chatter, the woodchuck. I will agree, artificial scarcity is a little lame, but look, CIG doesn't want too many of these ships out there. They are aware of what kind of damage could happen to the future game if there's too many of these out there that people have on day one. But it's also a funding tactic. So this game is crowdfunded. You know what I mean? You can't have everything. Do you know what I mean? A game like, look, people, gamers specifically, gamers are like, release a game. And then they're like, oh, I have to put money in for the game? Forget it. Do you know what I mean?
iCoral has subbed for 2 months. We're back, baby.
Coral, thank you very much for the 2nd month subscribe to the channel. Like, you can't have everything. You can't have a game this ambitious and this insane be funded by traditional game development models. It won't happen. It won't. You know, this game would have been minimized, shrunk, changed, and pushed out back in 2018, and it would have been maybe better than Elite Dangerous or maybe the same as Elite Dangerous. You know what I mean? Hello, I'm new. Any tips? Wow, dude, so many. Be patient. Remember, this is an alpha video game. It is not gonna work all the time. Your computer's performance or power is often going to be part of why the game doesn't work as well. Keep that in mind. No one's experience is ever the same. Someone will be like, I have 16 gigs of RAM and it runs great. And someone will be like, I have 32 and it doesn't work well. You know, like, everyone's gonna have different opinions. Join my Discord. Or join someone else's dedicated Discord. We will help you. You're gonna need the help. Don't get caught up in making money, okay? If you get caught up in the grind of making money, you're gonna get upset when you lose it because of a patch wipe or because of a glitch in the game. Prioritize on fun. If you make friends in this game, like there's 9 of us on the ship right now, you make friends in this game, you play the game together, you will make credits. Simple as that. My other piece of advice is nothing is fast in this game. Everything takes forever. If you have an hour to play, maybe play a different game. You know? An hour is like getting ready to do something. And that's coming from the perspective of a pro at this game. Even I, after 4.5 years and 4,000 hours, would not engage in 1 hour of gameplay. That's not worth it. You know what I mean? How do I stop from crashing? I have 64 gigs of RAM. Okay, King Bones, I have also been having a lot of crashing issues with this latest patch. Turning off my RAM's XMP profile, I think helped, but then again, I'm saying I think it helped. You know? So if you're running an XMP or other kind of memory overclock, maybe turn that off and see if it's better. Have you been running any system metric checkers when you're playing? You know? Like, are you running anything in the background to track your CPU temperature and your GPU temperature and that kind of stuff? A lot of players who are dedicated to this game use 64 gigs of RAM, Dammy. I do. Dude, that laser is just so badass. So badass. Once it cuts through the shield, you actually see it scrape. Look at that. It's the same animation that you get when you're salvaging, scraping the RMC off the ships. Love it. Yeah, Apollo, can I laser some more?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, Fireball, when you're done lasering.
Yeah, no worries.
I lasered like an hour or two ago, but
you don't want to stop.
There's
it's so
there's new chatters since then who haven't seen the first-hand lasering.
Yeah, I'll get out now.
Satisfying.
Word, thanks, dude.
Let's get within 2 kilometers.
That's the range? 2 kilometer?
About, yeah.
It says it can shoot further, but I tend to not get hit markers when it hits. So, unless you're within 2 kilometers.
Okay. So I have a pip at 3 kilometers, but I'll get closer.
Yeah, see, if you
use
shoot,
precision mode. Go into precision mode.
If you shoot. You
oh, there we go.
C2. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. I'm in the left turret, and I can see in you guys moving in the cockpit, and it just looks really cool. It's a really weird thing, but it looks cool.
Oh my god, I love that you can like slice and dice across the ship. It reminds me of in Elite Dangerous when you would like cut those panels open. Is that a new sub? Thank you, Millie. Mealy time, thank you.
It's in the C2, yeah.
C2?
Just
all right.
Enemies.
I'm on it. I'm on it. There's a little bit of a gimbal too, I'm noticing.
Yeah.
It's in an auto aim, but yeah, but you got to put your reticle over the circle, otherwise it won't hit. It'll
Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I'll use precision mode because it doesn't fire any slower, you know? Or does it?
No. It just goes off.
Oh my god.
Able to find another one?
See, like it should be burning through.
What's this?
I don't like doing
We got one more. Yeah, sometimes you get the animation, and sometimes you don't, I've noticed. I wish I could ignite those fuel pods in the back of the Starfarer.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, let's be real. That's what should be happening, you know, when you fire on a fuel ship. Dude, ridiculous.
It's so insane.
All right, if someone's got another mission, just share it out and I'll jump there.
I'm sharing now.
Nice.
Make it so.
Thank you. Also, thanks everyone for being a part of today's show so far. It's really cool. Willis, Waste Up, Pandemanium, Noob, Fireball, Aragon, and of course Apollo, who's the captain of the ship that we've been flying all day long.
Yeah, for sure.
Captain Crash to Desktop, as he's also known.
Look, that's the reality of playing this game. It's just, you know, it's part of it.
I feel bad for him because he's had the most difficulty tonight, and it's his ship.
Mm-hmm.
No worries. I have my alt account aboard, so
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Exactly.
I usually bring my alt with in big ships.
I use VKB joysticks.
Just in
but you can't buy them in America because of the trade war right now, so it sucks. Race on TikTok wondering about the engineering gameplay. Any updates on that? No, we have no idea.
No, I've not
No
heard
clue.
anything about.
Oh, I forgot to pour tea. I have turned on the kettle 3 times today. And every time I forget to pour it.
When I play this game, I do exactly the same. I think it's a tea thing.
Ugh. There's just so much happening today. Like, I'm not used to balancing, like, legit gameplay and everything else, you know?
Yeah, we know.
I think that's why I'm so extra scatterbrained today.
The rest.
Extra scatterbrained. Also, like, being on this ship is such a fortress, you know? Like,
oh yes.
It's like you don't need the crew members for these missions.
The mental energy just to find your way around the bloody thing is...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It did make me laugh that you went to the back turret instead of the front turret.
I know.
You keep going to the back.
Dude, I know.
Also, I found out, you know,
Thanks,
the bridge
Harley?
that goes over the hangar deck.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them.
Oh, there's 2.
There's one at the back and one at the front. Because I was using it as a point of reference, and it took me must have been about 2 hours until I realised that there was 2.
I didn't notice it until Willis told me. I was just running in circles.
One's opposite the stairs to the bridge, and one's opposite to the docking collar.
Okay. All right, we're moving in on looks like a basically immobile Connie, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Connie.
Oh, hold on one sec. I like this comment. Needing a map for the ship is crazy. Yeah, dude. When you're in the biggest ship in the game, this ship is 46% bigger than the Polaris, which is the biggest ship other than this one. Man, look at all the turrets tracking the ship while I spin around. That is just so epic. Quite an experience, chat, flying this big behemoth of a ship. Fire the laser! Oh my God. Ugh. Such a slow, heavy beast. But this is why we have turrets, you know, so they can maintain fire while I try to spin around and get back on target. I don't like how I can see Pandemanium's name there all the time in that front turret, because I keep thinking that I'm going to shoot like them in a ship by accident, when in actuality that's not what's happening, you know? Oh, we got the laser on lock right now. We got the laser on lock. Oh! Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers. Oh, Jake Sculpts, everything sold out immediately this morning. Like, I was at the gym this morning when the ships went on sale, and within minutes, they all sold out. Like, everyone on the Discord was like, oh, they're sold out now. Okay. Gone. Like, what missions give script? Okay, there are 2 new kinds of currency in the game. Console script and what's the other one called? MG script. There's one for Pyro, one for Stanton. They're basically like Beskar, like metal tabs. The missions that give them will say at the bottom of the mission description if they give the script. Currently, all of the ambush missions give script. And a couple other new missions as well. Does this game cost a lot? Well, right now the game is free to try. So, exclamation free fly in my chat. Get it for free. basic starter package is $45, but CIG will not say no to your money. So if you want to buy a ship, hell, you can spend a lot of money in this game if you want to. All right, I am relinquishing the controls so I can watch the video. I haven't watched the video yet. So
cool.
A new captain is available to.
I was going to have a go until you took control. So I will take that opportunity now.
Nice. All right, because I'm going to watch this video. Hold on one sec. Okay, everybody. So we are going to watch a video that CIG put out this morning all about the ship I've been flying for the past 5 hours, the IDRIS. I really wanted to spend a bunch of time flying the ship before I watched the official video all about the ship. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to have my own personal experience before I went ahead and watched this this video that's all about it. Okay? So let me get the volume right.
Armament to defend itself and attack aggressors.
Okay, I got the volume good. We're also going to do a little recording for my YouTube channel. So I'm going to mute the alerts. So if you subscribe during the video, there will be no song and dance playing. I'm so sorry about that. We will mute them like that. Boom. I like how ready Void is. Void's like, hi, YouTube. All right, I have some special swanky buttons to make this whole thing happen. So hold on, we're gonna do it live. We're gonna do it live. Here we go. Let's do the recording. Let's start it here. Give it a second. One take. Here we go. One take. The IDRIS. The biggest ship to ever release in StarCitizen, it's here. It's in the game. And there's a video all about it. Let's watch. No intro. Let's roll it. Here we go.
What is the IDRIS?
It's a big bloody spaceship.
The IDRIS for me
Good
was
answer.
almost like the second stepping stone of 100% belief that we could make this project a reality. We took the concept off Ryan Church many, many years ago. I think it was one of the first ones that got developed for the game. Huge undertaking across the board.
This is why today is such a big deal. This ship has been 12 years basically waiting to come out from concept. They're going to go over more of this, but oh, look at this old footage. Can I rewind a bit? I don't want to miss that old footage.
I think it was one of the first ones that got developed for the game. Huge undertaking across the board. And when I first saw that taking off in that demo with the crew on board, it was a true sort of like, okay, we can do this. We can deliver on the promise that...
Okay, I am not OG enough to have seen any of this. I've only been a part of this project for about 4.5 years. When this footage debuted, I was definitely obsessed with Elite Dangerous. Just like grinding the hell out of that game.
Chris had envisioned, you know, several years before.
The IDRIS is a frigate used by the UAE Navy, but it was also available to civilians in a sort of wide range of specifications.
It's one of the more sought after ships that people have wanted to use in the universe for just one of the longest times at this point.
It has enough crew and provisions on board to support long duration patrols.
Look at that paint job. The shark mouth, the megalodon mouth.
It has plenty of armament to defend itself and attack aggressors, and hangars on board for a wide range of ships. There are multiple versions
Oh,
of
the
IDRIS,
Terrapin
most
fits in
popular
there.
being the IDRIS P.
Cool. I mean, that ship is useless, but still cool.
Standing for Peacekeeper. This is the civilianized version of the IDRIS. It trades
Fuel
some
rods.
of the prior military assets for increased cargo storage. At its core, it is essentially a flying hangar with all the crew facilities around that.
Yeah, it's a flying FPS Doom map. I have to use the map to find anything in the ship.
What's very good at, though, is killing things.
I mean, that is true.
It starts with a front upper manned turret, which is size 5. This is swappable, which we'll talk about in a bit. Then there are 7 additional size 5 turrets spread across the top and bottom of the ship.
These are perfect for dealing with mid-sized targets and give you fantastic coverage across the whole ship from all the different angles they could approach you from.
Whilst they are lasers by default, you can swap them to a wide variety of other weapons in the game.
But that's not all the firepower that the ship has to offer. It also has 4 remote turrets, which are size 4, which are a little bit better at dealing with more agile fighters.
And I like that to get to all 4 of those, it's in the bridge. Right at the back of the bridge are those 4 seats. Very convenient to get to those. The other physical turrets, you have to run to them and like know where to go. And the ship is humongous. You're gonna get lost. I've been getting lost all day. I've been flying it for like 6 hours. So these are great, easy to find. That's a plus.
So at this point in the game, you are looking at having a minimum of 12 people on an IDRIS P to fully crew just the weapons.
So make sure you've got plenty of friends to tag along.
I love how he says just the weapons, because all the other stuff is what we don't have yet. Engineering, fire suppression, and more. We don't even really know what the other people are going to do. I mean, we kind of can guess, but we don't actually know. Not until we get it and can do it.
Obviously, flying a ship this big with this much armament makes yourself a big target, and for that reason, the IDRIS comes with 11 point defense system hardpoints. These are the exact same point defense system weapons that you've seen on ships like the Polaris and 890 Jump.
The point defense is fantastic. They shred little ships, and also they will shred your friends' ships if they get too close. So make sure someone's in the pilot seat to turn off the weapon system, because friendly fire, this ship doesn't care. It's going to toast anything near it.
For those of you lucky enough to have an IDRIS M, it comes with a number of key differences that improve the IDRIS P. Primarily, it comes with a size 10 railgun, default equipped on the nose.
Yes.
Now, anyone that's taken part in any of the IDRIS missions and been unlucky enough to fly past it just as that shot goes off.
Yeah, I mean, it can one-shot so many ships. I remember flying it a couple years ago and just one-shotting hammerhead after hammerhead after hammerhead doing ERTs.
You all know how devastating that can be when it hits.
But that was the stolen pirate one. I don't know how the official new IDRIS railgun damage stacks compared to the old stolen pirate one. More on that later.
The upper front turret is upgunned to a size 7 turret. The cargo room is replaced by the missile launcher, and it has increased armor over the base IDRIS P. But it does lose the lower rear man turret for all these other changes, so it's not perfect.
I mean, the IDRIS P has 15.5 million hit points. And I believe we calculated an Aurora has like 5,000 hit points.
For those IDRIS P owners who want a bit more bite to their IDRIS and missed out on getting an IDRIS M, we do offer 2 ways to sort of improve your IDRIS P. The IDRIS K kit and the IDRIS T kit.
This is a kit. It's not a whole IDRIS.
They are simply IDRIS M's or P's with additional items swapped out in their loadout.
It's parts. I can't... The amount of times...
Because it often gets confused, and it has been over the years.
That I've had to remind people there isn't an IDRIS K.
There is no such thing as an IDRIS T variant.
It's an aftermarket kit. Anyway.
The amount of like particular words in there, you could see how much dialogue behind the scenes has happened about how they want to talk about these ships, how they want to classify them. That was like, there was a lot. You could see through their eyes there. Also, look at this hologram. We haven't seen the hologram in a long time, huh? It's been just a blob. A blob, no matter what ship you call. What version are they playing on here? Or maybe they're using that workaround. You know the one. Okay.
The IDRIS K-Kit comes with a bunch of new items that can be applied to the IDRIS. Primarily, there is the size 10 laser beam that goes in place of the railgun.
And that laser can shoot for 1 full minute, or 59 seconds. It's insane and so satisfying.
The beam is one of the first real beam weapons that we've added to the game. Obviously you've got the mining laser, but this is an actual weaponized version of it. And if anything gets in its way, it's gonna quickly wish that it hadn't.
And once it cuts through a shield, it has the same animation as the salvage beam on the hull of ships. You see that same scrape and it leaves the lines, which is very cool.
The next item in the kit is a size 7 manned missile turret, which replaces the front turret of the IDRIS.
Haven't used that
it
one yet.
It also comes with 5 additional PDS weapon systems to help fill the additional...
Look at all those paint jobs. Can't really see the details. It's too small.
Slots on the P and a cool black and red paint. The new IDRIS T kit is a companion to the K kit, and it sort of takes your IDRIS in a less weapon focus and putting it into more of a torpedo and ordnance focus.
So the first thing is a new nose-mounted weapon. A set of size 12 torpedoes, a total of 20 of them, that fire out of 4 fire ports.
Sweet.
Now, obviously, that's a lot of torpedoes.
I mean, for when torpedoes are good in this game. You know? The future. Not now.
And for anyone that watched one of our more recent Citizen Cons, here's a message back for Elwyn. Fuck the Polaris.
The views and opinions of Mark Gibson do not represent those of Cloud Imperium Games, Roberts Space Industries, or its subsidiaries. They do represent Jared Huckabee's, though.
I mean, look, torpedoes are great. It's just they're not reliable. Like launching, firing, not reliable. You're better off dumb firing usually. But it's nice to imagine a day when they are great, you know? And they will be, right? They will be, right? Hold the line.
The top turret is an alternate size 7 bespoke ballistic cannon turret,
which is going to add some serious firepower.
Oh, those look cool. Oh, I love that animation.
5 additional PDS systems. These ones fire missiles rather than energy weapons.
In addition to that, this also comes with another unique skin.
Wait, were those PDCs that shoot missiles? Hold on, let me hear what he said there.
This piece is 5 additional PDS systems. These ones fire missiles rather than energy weapons.
Oh.
In addition to that,
very
this
interesting.
Comes with another unique skin. Is an
automatic missile firing system? Am I understanding that correctly? We'll go back later.
Never seen before.
Oh, look at this Star Wars shot.
Of the ship, including the exterior from the top down, there is no space conserved. It's packed. One of the most impressive spaces on the IDRIS is the main hangar. This is the center of operations. It's where you come and go, where you land your ship. You've got everything that you need, plenty of space. You can see space for offboarding cargo. It's got ramps for bringing in and out of equipment.
Yeah, this hangar bay is fantastic, and it's very large, but it also brings up a flaw, and that flaw is we need the ability to lock ships in certain places the same way that we can lock cargo in a cargo grid system. Because I've been flying this ship today with my buddies for quite a few hours, and we've already had a lot of issue getting all the ships in order, and then someone leaving the crew, and then their derelict ship being there and being unable to get that ship out of there. Yeah, so it's cool, and I love it, but it does need some more quality of life things before it's really as easy to use as it should be.
The bridge is quite special.
One of the best bridges of any ship in the game. The use of windows in the ship in general is phenomenal. I don't think they're going to talk about it, but one of the big differences I feel walking around on the IDRIS compared to the Polaris is I feel like I'm in a submarine in the Polaris. I never really know where I am or what I'm doing until I get to the bridge. Where in this ship, there are windows everywhere. I mean, the bridge obviously has windows, but there's way more windows in other parts of the ship as well. Down by the sides of the hangar, on the little stairs that go up to the bridge. you understand your environment outside much more when you're in the IDRIS. And that just makes a better player experience.
I like the fact that it's almost a sort of glass house in space, full views all the way around. You have this sense of importance, like you're commanding the vessel. The corridors, they're like the connective tissue of the ship. They're bold, they have a really distinct profile to them. You've got these white, clean floors that you could imagine some janitor kind of polishing up constantly.
It is very confusing though. Walking around those halls, you're gonna get lost all the time. You're gonna feel like you're running in circles. Use the map. The map system works, the routing works. Hit F2, contort the map around, hit R, it will make the route. Unfortunately though, there's no labels on the map, so you have to just know what the rooms are. I really hope CIG adds labels to the map system, or how about a little list in the map with like hangar, flight deck, engineering, turret 3, I don't know, some way to click one button and click route. That would be sweet. Okay.
It really feels believable. The mess hall is quite municipal, quite utilitarian. It's not the most extravagant space. I just like how tangible it is.
There's like 26 beds in this thing, and they all have storage.
Have a very strong nautical, almost submariner type feel to them. Another space I really enjoy is the engine room.
Oh yeah,
it feels
dude, that
like a nuclear reactor.
Dude, the rave room with those lights. Love that. I hope they show off the gravity room, or as I call it, the event horizon room. One of my favorite parts of the entire ship. I mean, it does nothing but look cool. I mean, it supplies the gravity technically, but you know what I mean.
The theme with the ship is everything is functional and military. You get the impression that everything was designed for a purpose and space was at a premium.
I like that paint job, kind of a bumblebee vibe.
And
even the glass has that yellow tint. Very cool.
Means something different to everyone, and how everyone's going to use it is really down to them.
So what's the deal here? I thought we weren't going to release this until Squadron came out.
As Squadron has developed, and the IDRIS has been in the PU in various guises for quite some time now, it's been quite clear internally that the two versions are very different things now. And it's not going to be a spoiler for Squadron. Now, even after this ship releases, it's still going to evolve further.
We've still got lots in the pipe that we want to bring to the ship for Squadron, and hopefully it will trickle through to you guys in the PU.
Yeah, I'm glad that they gave us the ship. I'm really glad they didn't make us wait all the way until Squadron comes out. I think that was the right move.
When we're ready to release it.
So now we're really excited to release the IDRIS to the PU, and it's going to make lots of people super happy that it is finally here in the game.
We couldn't do it without the teams across the board. Artists, VFX artists, lighting artists,
great
physics,
shot,
code, narrative. There's so many departments and people involved in bringing such a beast to life. Yeah, it's a big undertaking, so congrats.
Haven't done that yet. Have not flown through a wormhole yet in the IDRIS. Okay, so
what is the IDRIS?
It started over. That's the IDRIS video. I've been flying in the ship for the past 5 hours today, live on stream. Please come watch me sometime. Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. I'm on all the platforms. I have no other words. The IDRIS is the biggest, coolest ship ever in this game. It's like 46% larger than the Polaris. It has no match. It's insane. You need to hop on board and fly one. Ask in global chat, join my Discord, ask to join our crew. You got to check it out for yourself. That's the end of the video. I'll see you on stream. Love ya. And scene. Hey, we did it, everybody. We did it. We made a YouTube video. YouTube, YouTube, YouTube. Thanks for chilling while I watch the video. I really appreciate all of you. YouTube is my new frontier, by the way. Like, that's what I'm trying to get better at next. Really trying to get better next at YouTube. Did Lumia stream crash again? It crashes all the time. Crashes all the time. I just fixed it. And the whole thing I just did involves 0 edits. All right? My whole thing for making YouTube videos is to not do any editing. So that was all Elgato Stream Deck buttons. To start recording, to add the little animation, to end the recording. All I have to do when I'm done with the stream now is pull the video down and trim the front of it so it's exactly where I want the beginning. And then I just upload and make a thumbnail and I'm done. Hell yeah. Any questions about this insane ship that I've been zooming around in with all my buddies for the past, like, 5.5 hours? Do the toilets work? No. We still do not have toilet gameplay. I don't know what weirdo wants that, but we don't have that yet. This is not my IDRIS. This IDRIS belongs to my buddy Apollo from our org. Is the QT to ships thing working if you change shards? I don't think so. I think it only works for, like, the gameplay session you're in at the moment. Right now we have 8 people on board this particular Polaris. 8 players. Oh. Hey, Captain Apollo. Can I fly the ship down and land with it? I haven't done a landing in this ship yet.
Oh, he's I've just realized he's deafened right now.
Caferari _ BR.
It's just fine right now.
I can give it to the pilot ship. I can give it.
Yeah, whenever you're done with the current thing you're doing. No
We
worries.
have just finished, so
Oh,
it's all yours.
perfect.
So yeah.
Sounds good. Someone was like, "You need to do a perfect landing in there," and I was like, "I do. That'll be a good thing to do today."
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Gaming Hour 2018 activated the Prime sub. Hey, there we go.
Subs! Caferari, thank you for 13 months. Gaming Hour, thank you for 2 months. Very good idea to suggest the perfect landing. Very good idea. Thank you for suggesting that. Let's go to Daymar. Let's go to Daymar. Now, if you're wondering, the back of our ship took damage, and we can't close that door. That's why the door is just stuck open like that. I like this in the chat from Pecora. It says, I got this game the other day, but I can't get enough. It's a very hungry game. Wait, do you mean like it's very hungry as in the PC resources? I'm curious about your use of calling a game very hungry. Yes, that's the door to the hangar. That's the back door to the hangar. And the front door to the hangar is here. But sadly, we can't close the back door because it got damaged. So the only way to close that back door would be to fully destroy and reclaim the ship. Even though we've repaired it, it still is out of commission, you know what I mean? Let's go to the garden. That's a pretty normal part of this game. You shoot any door and it will open up. It's how you board ships currently. We don't still have a refined system for how we break into ships. It's just damage door until open, you know? I predict this ship is going to get a massive nerf. It seems too maneuverable right now, I think. I think it's too maneuverable. I like it, but I know CIG. I know what they do. You know what I mean? Is there any mining outpost in the sun? Shubin mining facility. Is that in the sun? I don't know if this one's in the sun or not. Well, let's go find out. Maybe it is. If it's in the darkness, that's no good. You guys putting food down for me. Look at this. They're putting food down. We got noodles. Yeah, I think it's on the other side. I don't think it's not in the sun. So I'm just going to blast us down to something that is in the sun right here. Ashley says, wait, you can land on planets? Yeah, you can land on any of the planets, except for the ones that are made of gas, like Crusader. Are there places of interest on planets that you can't find? I mean, there are some secret POIs in this game that don't have, like, mapped coordinates. Is that what you're asking about? This thing is such a beast. Such a beast. Just trying to ascertain where a flat patch of land is that can fit this thing is ridiculous right now. Like, we need a more advanced scanning system to, like, look for flat areas. You know? My first landing in the IDRIS. On the planet of Daymar. Firing my laser! Damn, I love this ship. And with that, I relinquish control to Captain Apollo. Look at all this food you guys laid out for me. Look at this. We got some noodles. We got some drink. That's so kind of you. Captain Apollo on the bridge. Dude. Yeah, this game, this ship. Oh. Man. Dude. Oh my God. Like, the last 5.5 hours have been spent flying this ship, the IDRIS. And I'm having a hard time, like, putting it all into, like, my mind, like, putting it all into words right now. I know that ultimately it's just another huge spaceship, right? Like, this is not new gameplay unless you have one or have a friend who has one, but you should try to get on board one of these. Use global chat to ask if someone needs a crew. Use my Discord to ask if someone needs a crew. We have quite a few Polaris owners that are Discord friends of ours or members of our org. Consider joining our org, you know, if you want to. I'm just looking to see where I want to go next. Where do I want to go next? Yeah, my brain is like fried from how cool and fun today has been. You know? Like, what a great day. What a great day to play Star Citizen. Thank you everyone for being a part of the show with me today. I want to explode someone's channel. I'm looking for someone who is playing SC, who maybe doesn't have that many views. Who's this? Someone named Blue Screen. You guys know Blue Screen? Oh my God, what is this?
SX Anderstorm dropped a 25 sub bomb.
Dude. That is incredibly generous of you. Dropping 25 gifted subs while I'm looking to see who we're going to raid tonight. I am dumbfounded. Thank you very, very, very much. Is the arrow good? No, it's great. Love the arrow. Man, that was the last sub bomb of the day. Thank you very much. Sander Storm. Am I saying your name right? Sander Storm? Dude, and Jake is throwing out $20. What's happening?
Right at the end, huh?
Sunderstorm, thank you. Everyone put your suggestions in the chat who we raid. Give me your chat suggestions. I want to raid someone who does not have many viewers. Someone who has like 50 max. 50 max.
Thick Stegosaurus dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Thick Stego. With 10 more gifted subs. Dude. Yeah, but Hitbo has lots of views. Hitbo doesn't need my views. He's a bigger streamer than me. I want to rate someone who is a smaller streamer than me. That's who I want to raid. Insane. Old Man Observer. Oh, I think I've rated them before. Have I rated them before? Hold on. I think I have. Oh, yeah, dude. We're going to explode Old Man Observer's channel right now. Yeah, we're going to do that. Bro's got 32 views. He's about to have damn near 300. That's what I want to do right now. I want to end the day by spreading the joy, the love, the energy of the StarCitizen community. Because look, this is a job for me now, and my channel is doing about 2.5 to 3 times more success than it was last year this time. And that's because of all of you out there watching, commenting on social media, following, subscribing, and me just being nonstop, putting on the best show I can, trying to show the real me and not be afraid of what happens when you put yourself out there, you know? Thank you, everybody, for making this my life now. Like, this channel is like a huge part of my life. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow. I love you all. Have a beautiful night. Thanks again to the crew. Apollo, Captain Apollo, letting us fly your IDRIS all day long. Thank you, dude. See you online. The raid is in 17 seconds. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Get your emotes ready.